Hey everybody, this is Rydo, and we are back to another live stream of Hearthstone. So earlier today, because I'm doing it on and off day, because I got an extra daily quest because of this new Frost Festival thing, I had to do an arena run, and you get a free arena run for each of your accounts. So before I accomplish anything else, my next priority will be, I assume, to get the other account arena runs done. So I'm gonna exit out real quickly and switch over to the Asian account to start with, and we'll do an arena run there. In YouTube stupidity, they didn't announce that I was live before, so nobody was on the chat except for one Kevin Wu, who came on about 5 minutes before I had finished the entire arena run, and so I went for an hour and 30 minutes with nobody ever seeing that. That's not very helpful for my channel, so I took a break. I'm back now. Going forward, if streams aren't announced, I will start them, and then I will quit them out and do it again.
The fire festival is over. It is a who's turn.
This is the intro that I skipped over because I have to trade out daily quests. So I've also learned that if I want to show off these little cutscenes that only happen once when you first launch the game, I can always switch over to my Asian account, which is probably going to be my most neglected account anyways. However, for the exchange of being able to get that on stream and on recording, then we have this issue where I need to trade one of these. And so 2 foils deal 100 damage to an enemy, win 2 games with a mage or shaman. And let's do this.
Ah, you're new here. Let me pay for your first run through the arena then.
So I've never done an arena in the first place, so we'll do this. And now is a perfect time to do your first arena on a separate account, because you're going to start with a victory anyways.
Arena matches are a mainstay of the Frost Festival. Happy drafting, fool!
So every year it seems like we're going to get at least double gold for a week, and then at least 1 entry to an arena run. It's not terrible to have a fire festival and frost festival each time. It doesn't make a lot of sense to have a frost festival right now, because that is just in contrast of the 4th of July fire festival. Major Shaman, I don't think Major Shaman was either of those options. Nope. So I'm gonna just choose this.
Pick a card to add to your deck.
But you know what's not working now is my Hearth Arena app. So where are you, Hearth Arena? Let's see if we can find it. The Blizzard app changed, by the way. Made the icons a bit smaller. I don't know if I'm actually going to get into news at this. Let's see, Overworth, Dock 5 apps. Show dock. Where are you? Man, that Hearth Arena app does not seem like it wants to work again. So I might have to just play blindly here. See, where? Why would that thing not work? It's here. but it's not showing. So I'll just have to play. We'll take this, and so I'm just gonna probably fail miserably, but whatever. We're kind of stuck with our choices. They want, what I've learned from Hearth Arena up to this point is they want closer to 4 fourth turn cards. They want a bunch of cards that that are sticky in the sense that they last 2 or 3 turns. Take that one. I need to be careful here on what I pick. Can't really play Murloc. We could take a 7/7/7. Do I need to draw more cards, or do I need to have a board clear, or do I want a pirate? Let's take that with the options. Let's take this here. Take that one. Take that one. I'm all on my own. I guess I'm gonna have to figure out some things on that Hearth Arena. Yeah, take that one. We'll take that. And let's see. Take that. I'll take that. Take that. Take that. Take that. I'll take this one. Oh, that was probably totally the wrong thing to do. Take that. Wish I could go back just to one decision and undo a choice. I guess that would give you extra information if they allowed you to do that now. Gain 2 mana crystals or draw 5. No, I'll take this. And here we go. Still not sure why Hearth Arena wants to work that way. Let's see if I could just close the window and then it's closed now. Hi, Doc.
Versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
I must protect the wild.
That Doc is weird.
You win this one.
Hey, free victory. So I'm already at 2 victories, and this is my Asia account, so I didn't even need that. What's weird is on my America's account, I had already purchased an arena run, and because I had already purchased the arena run, I didn't get that free victory. So my second arena run, the one that is the free arena run, is going to count. And it seems like maybe if I even did a third arena run, it would also get a free victory. And then you get this motivating factor that if you just want that one extra victory in an arena run, which isn't probably worth it, you could just continuously spend gold and play the arena runs. Spend all that gold you earned a week earlier in the Fire Festival. Now there is something dangerous here, and I saw somebody walking near the internet connection in my yard, well, in my neighbor's yard, so through the festival. So it was either my neighbor walking near it, which is next to a shed, or it's the internet people coming to disconnect something again and irritate me. Or work on something, and if they work on something, I'll lose internet again. Which that would certainly suck. And then there's also the irony here, because I took a break between the previous stream and this stream. The YouTube algorithm that told Kevin Wu to come on might turn around and say, don't bother watching this guy this time, because he's not on long enough. My hope is with announcements people will hop on. They of course won't hop on the Asian account. Still don't have anybody that plays those.
Like my invention.
Which isn't really surprising. I have never seen any of the Japanese sites really care about it, and even though there is a very heavy push to try and get Hearthstone to be popular in China, I don't think it's really that popular, honestly. It's growing in popularity, but it's not as big as it should be. And I really haven't seen anything in the Koreas or the other Asian countries that leads me to believe that Hearthstone is that popular either. There are clearly people playing it, and here we have Japanese writing, it looks like. But free arena question mark asks a new character, Gabidzu. Yep, I'm going through the free arenas on all the different accounts. So you can get 3 free arenas if you have done the general setup and the initial setup that takes about a day for the Asia account and the European account and the Americas account. My Americas account by default is my main account, so of course I've done the setup and done that. But also you get a free arena on the others, which is a great way to either waste your time or optimize your value here, depending on how you feel about it. I'm going to take Wing Fury, and let's see. I'm going to do
My shield
this.
for Argon.
And see, I'm just gonna hope this hits this, or whatever. Whatever happens, happens. We'll see what happens. So, yep, going through the free arena and trying to get also daily quests done. It would be nice. For the Asia account in particular, I haven't bought the first part of One Night in Extremis. if they unlock the old single-player adventures, when they unlock the old card packs, then I would like to have 700 gold to purchase the first week of each of the older single-player adventures. Too, that way each of the separated accounts has access to those cards.
Into the breach!
On the other hand, even if that's not the case, getting more gold for the other accounts also will let me purchase card packs of whatever card packs I'd want to get. Particularly for the Asian account, since I have 0 friends online there, I've already said I was planning on doing a big, like, revival of interest in the Asia account. As soon as one person friends me there, I'll open all the card packs that I collect up to that point and try to expand it. I have a decent amount of people on the European account. They have a decent number of people on the Americas account. Not really enough on any of them though, where somebody is always playing. My Hearthstone deck tracker app is not working either. Come on, Hearthstone deck tracker. No deck mode. What is the deal with that? Like, both Hearthstone deck tracker and Hearth Arena both act differently on when I log into different accounts. That makes no sense at all.
What does the future hold?
Now I can't kill this guy because it will resummon the creature that I killed. There's Hearthstone deck tracker finally kicking in. Free arenas are certainly better than paid arenas. They save us some time. And it saves some struggle. They save on struggle and frustration if you spend money on it and then lose 3 times in a row. Which I'm trying to get away from being that bad at the game. Alright.
Bring me steel!
For the wild.
Watch this. That. Victory. Level 10 druid, all basic cards. Although on an arena run it doesn't even matter. And see, I need to do 70 more damage to the enemy's faces, and I'll have 2 daily quests done, which will put me over the 700 gold needed for the first week of Nexramas. Now it will be a lot longer to purchase the rest of Nexramas with gold instead of that, because I don't intend at all to actually play every 3 days on the Asia account or the European accounts. It takes too long to get the daily quests done just on the Americas account. But as I stick with it, I think eventually I potentially could have them all. I just want to mostly keep my options open, and there is definitely a chance that at some point I'll just decide to stop playing Hearthstone before I would actually have all of the Hearthstone cards and all of the things unlocked, even on my main America's account. But right now that's not the case. I'm looking at the other card games and they don't really interest me. And card games in particular have been closer to closer to 10 to 30 years of gameplay. I'm gonna just hold on to that. My Magic the Gathering went for about 10 years of being popular and is still very popular. Yu-Gi-Oh! Went for probably 10 years. Pokemon, the trading card game, went for about 10 years. And each one of those are very popular still to play. I imagine Hearthstone, even though it's a digital card game, will go for 10 years and have a decent base. Particularly since we know that Blizzard is supporting it, so they can afford to lose a few dollars if they need to continue to invest in the game. I suppose I should just go through the news right now while people aren't online. There was a Gamasutra, that's a website, article called Big in the West, and then there were some more words after that, but if you just search Big in the West, where they interviewed Swery and Igarashi and some other famous Japanese video game creators. Some interesting stuff. I'm not sure if any of it specifically I could accurately or correctly reproduce what was said, so I didn't want to really quote one thing. There's some talk about how budgeting is done and how scheduling is done. It seems like, at least from the creator's perspective, release dates don't mean anything in Japan, and pushing back release dates is a perfectly acceptable thing, whereas in the West, release dates are the first thing you think about. You've got to get that release window, you've got to get that advertising. Let's see.
Of course.
For the wild.
This is working rather well. The Wolf Among Us Season 2 and the last season of The Walking Dead are going to come out next year, which is odd because I would have thought this season of The Walking Dead would have been the last season of The Walking Dead. And then there's a new Batman series from Telltale coming out in August, which that's a little interesting too, because that implies that it's a completely new thing, not connected to the previous Batman game that Telltale made. It's kind of funny that this got announced, because there was an article just a few days before all of this came out where they were saying that it looked like they weren't going to make another Wolf Among Us game, and then they immediately announced that they were. I don't know if that was just bad reporting on one website site. I imagine it was. Or what. There's a game called The Legend of Heroes Trail of Cold Steel that's coming out August 2nd for PC. EA's Gamescom is going to be live on August 21st at 9:30 a.m. Pacific Time. Gamescom being in Germany, that probably makes some sense. But for me, it makes literally no sense, and it tells me very much I am not going to bother to try and cover that. It's just not gonna happen. So it would be interesting if EA announced some new games. They certainly didn't announce anything at E3, so that would be cool. I don't really believe they will. There's more information about the game Observer, which is a cyberpunk horror from the creator of Layers of Fear, the developer. It's coming out August 15th. Now, Layers of Fear is an interesting game because
A gift from my benefactor.
because you are that game was really a lot of YouTube bait. It looked good, it probably played fine, but it was just kind of a walk around this area and get spooked by spooky images. There really wasn't much gameplay in Layers of Fear, and for them to jump from what I would call a well done but very unambitious project to what now looks like an extremely ambitious horror game, it's gonna be quite the jump of improvement that they're gonna have to make. Otherwise, we're gonna find out that the horror game is gonna be really short and not that impactful, kind of like Layers of Fear. Now, if PewDiePie or any of the big YouTube streamers play it, it will get more coverage than it probably deserves and more sales than it probably deserves. But at the end of the day, I'm looking for good games, not games that just happen to... I shouldn't have played that. I should have done this and attacked it, but whatever. I'm looking for good games, not games that just get lucky. Like, lucky games aren't going to last years later. You're not going to get remasters and reasons to go back and play lucky games. You're going to have reasons to go back and play good games.
Job done.
John Romero came out and said he was the Doom guy, at least in the fact that he was the cover art model. There apparently was a regular actual model, and they were working with him and not really happy with the pose he was doing. So John Romero at some point took off his shirt and stepped in and took the role as model, and they went with that. This is quite literally not news. This is part of my not news segment that comes up every now and then. It's like, who cares? Who cares who was the original model for an animated picture on the cover of Doom? Even if unequivocally Doom is probably one of the most recognizable and one of the most important cover arts that was ever made, it's still not really news.
Bring me steel.
Let's see. Need to get rid of this guy.
Job's done.
There was a couple of game updates, and I didn't really want to talk about them, honestly, again, with the not news. Like Hollow Knight's got an update, Doom version 6.66 is out, and it's got an update. I really have approached these updates as, is the game finished or not? Or, because you don't get extra news, extra coverage, extra advertisement of your game just because you update it and you add some feature that should have been there originally anyways, or because you've updated it and there's something that is slightly different. Oh, that's not gonna work well. That's not gonna work well though. So in general, I don't want to cover updates. Even major updates should just be in the sequels of games. I would love to see more sequels of games and less DLC of games. And it's kind of odd that I make a differential there, but I do. Because there really isn't much of a difference.
Or to be wild.
Born to be wild. I have never seen this card before. I don't know if it's new, or how could it be new? That's the question. The Left 4 Dead and Evolve developer Turtle Rock Studios is releasing a VR Blade Runner game, Blade Runner 2049. It's a tie-in to the movie. We've seen this. It seems to be coming more and more often, but I imagine it's only going to be done for about a year, and then people are going to quit doing it, where video game companies can sucker movie companies into funding them for a while to make a VR tie-in as purely an advertisement thing. But if you follow the movie industry at all, you know they love to bloat their budgets and waste money. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's just the new norm, and every movie of any large budget is going to have some kind of VR tie-in. At a certain point, it almost makes sense. At a certain point, it also establishes that maybe we'll get rid of movie theaters altogether, and instead we will only have VR goggles, and you instead of a movie coming out to a theater, it comes to your VR headset. If that $200 Oculus headset does come out and it was capable of doing like 8K movies and good audio, and it was better than the theater experience, I wouldn't be surprised if that's exactly what the movie industry might migrate to.
For the wilds. Job's done.
Get down!
There we go. Noble sacrifice. I'm gonna lose here. As far as Turtle Rock Studios, not Rocksteady, that's a Ninja Turtle enemy. They did make Evolve latest, and that was a big failure, so they're probably suffering a lot for money right now, if I was to guess. Even though they did make Left 4 Dead, and Left 4 Dead was a big success, that was a while ago, and they're not really building a base of a varied style of gameplay. It's team-based shooters for their two games of Left 4 Dead and Evolve, and that's not going to be worth doing. Again, in the not news segment, I would argue there's more Ark Survival Evolve drama. That game has gotten way too much coverage, considering it's not that good and all of the stupid things it's done. Like, I don't think any of the criticism of Ark that you could make is probably going to be even unfair, because it just seems ridiculous the way they've run their business. The Pokemon Go Legendary Bird sets are to appear this weekend, so if you're still playing Pokemon Go and you want to try and catch the Legendary Birds, I guess you can catch them. Maybe you just fight them. They're out this weekend. It would be nice to see if Pokemon Go actually had some real legs to it, and entire generations of kids were still playing it in a few years. But I don't think it does, honestly. I think most people that are playing it are either adults that are obsessed with Pokemon, or they are kids that play with it for a little while and then get bored with it and give up. And there's some weirdness too with Pokemon Go. It's like, are you gonna let your 5-year-old go on a walk without your parents? Probably without a parent? No, that wouldn't be safe, or it at least wouldn't be considered safe. So you really can't do that. And that means the parents have to be involved anyways for all these walks. And can kids really go and walk everywhere anyways? Like, imagine a kid was walking to school. Imagine that was something that most kids did in the United States, which is almost certainly not the truth. They walked to school. They would always be late to school because they were playing Pokemon Go, and then they'd be in trouble for that. Or they walk to school, they somehow have time to play Pokemon Go. They play it. It sends them into different directions and in different areas, and then all of a sudden they're in places they shouldn't be. Yeah, Pokemon Go does not work in the United States at all as a concept. It probably works fine in Japan, and it's probably why it was developed in Japan too, is because it makes sense there. Let's go and shuffle 3 of these into a deck. Hackers have stolen $34 million in Ethereum in the second theft this week. I have this conspiracy theory, and it's purely just random conspiracy theory with no basis whatsoever, that perhaps Ethereum, what you were actually encrypting and using your GPU and CPU to decrypt, was some kind of action for a foreign state. So while you thought you were just getting money, you were actually letting your computer process something for some spy agency somewhere, and that they were literally just paying you in this fake cryptocurrency for the use of this CPU power. And then now, with the thefts and the devaluation of it, I wonder if that spy agency has decided that they can't afford it or don't want to pay. So now there's thefts happening.
What does the future hold?
Of course, that is all 100% conspiracy theory. So I wouldn't believe it, but it'd be an interesting story if it was true. In general, I just don't think I would accept Ethereum or Bitcoin if somebody wanted to give it to me, and then I would immediately try to cash it out. Like, I see no value in keeping that currency in that format. I think I'm gonna lose here.
My shield for Argus.
Just got one of those feelings. Bullet Soul Infinite Burst is coming to PC Steam on July 31st. Because there was only 2 days between my last stream and this stream, I don't have a full list of announcements. Layton's Mystery Journal, Catriel and the Millionaire Conspiracy is coming to the 3DS in October for the West. It's already out for the iOS and Android. That is an interesting twist, because you can see here a Japanese game turning away from Nintendo and the console, because even they know that it's not going to be around that much longer. still want to do as much damage to the face because I have a daily quest for it.
Thank you.
Kofi is online saying hello. Hello, Kofi. The Switch Online for the Switch Online app for Splatoon is out. For the most part, it sounds like it sucks, and it sounds like online support is really not there at all. Even if they do put out this little app. We're getting a nice quick arena run here, which is good. But we have another arena run to do on the European server. So I was talking earlier about how Japanese game developers seem like they don't really care about delays. That seems to be true because Drive Girls has now been delayed to September 8th. Drive Girls is potentially going to be an oddball game that gets a few mentions when it comes out, but I bet it's not going to be super popular. There was a Super Mario 64 hack mod that has a level editor in it. It's not particularly good, and from my understanding of how Super Mario 64 is developed, it's not really where you would want it to be to make levels using those elements. There's just not enough elements, and the way they're limited. You can kind of see that in the game itself because you're constantly having to leave one area through a painting and go back to the main area and then go back into the painting and have a different instance of it. They certainly did a lot, but there's a lot more that could have been done with a more modern game. I'd much prefer the elements in Super Mario 64 in a mod for the engine of Super Mario World or Super Mario Galaxy. Something that could have a lot more of those elements in it. Wind Fury. Destroy a minion. Next turn. Google's, I already talked about this, but I'll talk about it again. Google's going to try to push people into using the two-factor authentication app instead of SMS. I'm not sure if they're really fixing things there, though, because last time I checked, it seems like when you need to recover because you don't have access to the app, they just ask for your phone number again. And the idea from this was to get away from you're using your phone number.
I wonder.
For the wilds.
Square Enix has made several announcements and now a developer diary talking about how Chloe's old voice actress, who is on strike still, is still involved with the game in an advisory role. I said before, this sounds like a lot of trickery and scamming going on here. That they sent, from the previous articles I read, it sounded like they sent the general script of Chloe to her, and she sent back something said along the lines of, "It looks good, I like it," something, just a general response that she thought wasn't going to mean anything, but actually means a lot because she's supposed to be on strike, and therefore she's not supposed to have any contact with companies you're striking against at all. And maybe they were just more lenient about that than they should be. That Kofi, which one are you? Which one are you on? Are you on the Americas or the European layout accounts? That's what I'm trying to ask. Yeah.
My shield.
But I guess the answer either way is still yes. We can get that done. Kofi's asking if we can play after this arena run. I've got a lot of daily quests I'd like to get done, if you'll help me with those. I don't know why so many people, as somebody who just played Life is Strange and didn't really like it that much, felt like it was poorly written in the first place. I don't see why so many people are, Kofi says European. That'll work great. That's even better. Because that's where I was going to do the next arena run anyways. Yeah, I really don't get why so many people are gung-ho on the idea of Chloe's voice actor being the same as before. I don't recall her being that important of a voice actress. But I guess the people that like the game don't want any changes, and it's certainly scaring Square Enix, and they're certainly... It feels like they're pulling dirty tricks, and as somebody... Kofi says, I leave my school tomorrow, so sad. Well, if it was me, I was never sad to leave any school I was at. But I'd say congratulations on having a better experience in school life than me. Look at this. This is gonna work great. That is an amazing combination there. And then the only thing I have left on my notes is talking about how in the past 2 days I've only really spent enough time Kevin Wu asks, did I use Hearth Arena for this draft? No, I did not, because it wouldn't load up. I don't know why. It seems like it doesn't recognize Hearthstone or work when you're on the Asian accounts or the European accounts. So I'll exit out the whole game and see if I can launch Hearth Arena again and see what happens. I'm gonna lose my guy here. But I'll try to use Hearth Arena next time, certainly. Let's see, I am 4 minutes past my 45 limit on recording, so we'll continue to stream, but I'll do a little wrap up for recording purposes so I can chop it up later into multiple things. Let's see. I think I have to do that. Do that. In return. So yeah, I'm kind of surprised that I'm winning this well, but I guess I'm not really winning that well because I started with an extra win, so I've only actually gotten 3 wins here, and there's a decent chance I'm about to lose. So this arena run is nice and short, but it is also nice and short because I've screwed up and not succeeded. Death rattle deal 2 damage to enemy hero. Do I want to keep him alive or do I want to do this? Let's just go ahead and do that and that in return. Now, I guess I am just talking from ignorance here, but I would say of the cards I picked, I don't really feel bad about any of my picks. I don't think I made major mistakes, but maybe I did, and I'm just too stupid to recognize them. Yeah, I'm about to lose. This has got me down. There's no way coming around on this. There's a lack of stickiness in this play. A lack of characters staying on the board. I've argued for people in the United States, particular.
Use your prize key to see what you've earned.
See, that's the first time I've ever done an arena run in the Asia account, so they're doing all the tutorial things. Yeah, people in the United States, if you can stay in school forever, it probably isn't a terrible idea. So, of course, you would be accruing debt forever too, but it's not
Good
terrible.
job. Feel free to try another run in the arena if you've saved enough gold.
So the daily quests here, I could probably get one of those done later on. This arena run, if I buy it. Oh, I guess I have another free arena run. So we'll get into that part and just make sure we're there. And then solo adventures.
Expert level opponent.
Dearest guest, tonight you are invited to the greatest party on Azeroth. Join me in Karazhan.
I haven't done any of the Karazhan things. So I'm gonna have to finish this prologue game. Nope, I don't actually have to do it. I can just buy it with the gold right now. And that's what I wanted. Because I've purchased the first week of it, now I don't think they could ever take it away from me. So all the one night in Karazhan cards, I could go through this whole adventure and earn all of that. And that's what I want to do on each of the accounts. Alright, Overwatch, Hearth Arena, European account, launch. It's not called Overwatch, it's called Overwolf. Alright. Toggle deck list. Minimize this. This stupid thing wants to go everywhere. It's a little odd that I don't have this.
Be sure to tell Ragnaros how cool it is.
I guess I also need to go and do the Tavern Brawl 3 different times. But I can't do it until you reach level 20 in the class. But why do I not have a secondary thing? So, Kofi, if you're still there, send me that friend request. Are you Destroyer? Building open card packs. Send me that friendly challenge.
Ah, you're new here. Let me pay for your first run through the arena then.
So you get a free arena run
Arena matches are a mainstay
because
of the
it's your
Frost
first arena run,
Happy drafting.
and you get the extra victory because it's a Frost Festival. And then you get a secondary free arena run because it's the Frost Festival, and a secondary free victory. I guess
I will serve.
just Paladin.
Now, pick a card to add to your deck.
There we go. Accept. Wrecked me. So I just should play something that unlocks cards. So Warrior is fine. A fine one to play. And I don't even really need victories here, but I do need 100 damage. So Kofi, if you want to help me try to heal yourself up as much as possible, and I'll try to heal you up as much as possible, and we'll see if in 2.5 or 2 games we can do 100 damage, which would be a lofty goal to pull off. Also, let me know, I know this is a challenge a friend and give 80 gold, but let me know if there's some other quests that I can help you with. Oh, and I forgot to do the wrap-up. After this game, I'll do the wrap-up. I'm so bad with time management.
Do you need a blessing?
Try to play pretty fast here. So I need to play ranked to level 20 on the European and Asian account too. And at some point I need to do this. I really have a lot of Hearthstone I could do on those times when I don't feel like recording anything. Instead of just moping around and irritating myself because I'm not recording something, I could be playing all kinds of Hearthstone on the secondary accounts, the Asia and Europe accounts. The charge minions have +1 attack. How do we want to do this? Just destroy the damaged minion, give you... Let's do this. And this. And... Kevin Wu, are you planning on a face reveal face cam edition? Not anytime soon, and probably never. Nobody wants to see my face. I'm ugly. And frankly, I don't think like that really adds anything to anything. If anything, it probably hurts, because then people who hear my voice are just more listening to my words. If they hear my voice and see my face, they're going to ascribe some pre-assumptions just by the way I look to what I'm saying, which is not good at all. A great example of this is Elvis Presley, the very famous country singer, was very, very popular on the radio and and growing in fame. And everybody who heard him on the radio thought he was black. Because all the other country singers sounded like him too, and they just made that assumption, or a lot of them did, and so they were very, very surprised and had to rethink their pre-assumptions by when they saw him on TV. I think maybe Johnny Carson revealed him and found out that he was actually white. And yeah, I just don't see any reason for people to show their face. Even the other streamers, it doesn't make any sense. I'm not ever gonna be like doing funny faces and doing reaction things. There's this Minecraft streamer called Craner that he's always acting pretty childish and doing silly things and doing increasingly more and more clickbait things on his channel, trying to get more views. And then oddly, as his fans grow, and he does have a lot of fans, he'll every now and then hop on and say, your fans are being too mean to me, quit being so mean, or I'm just gonna quit streaming altogether. And I'm like, man, you built all these fans and you can't handle YouTube. It's just a lack of maturity. And he colors his hair and does all kinds of things. That's just not what I'd do. If I had the face cam on it, you would see a boring, ugly guy sit there and look kind of bored. Enjoy the pretty graphics of the game. Now, face reveal. If there was some reason I could think of going to a convention and I could afford to go to a convention if this YouTube channel paid for itself, sure, at that point I would go to the convention and say, look, I'm this guy. This is my, I run this channel. But, not like, right now I'm more interested in protecting my privacy than revealing my fantasy. I'm a very unvain person, I suppose you might say. That's a very vain thing to say. By the way, it's like, I'm a very unvain person. But that was probably too long of a response for what could have just been a simple yes or no response. I don't want to ruin games. Like, some of the best games ever that I've covered would just feel worse. I've even recently updated how the watermark shows up on my channel now. It only shows up at the end, or it's supposed to. Before, that wasn't an option, so it was just saying subscribe around this area all the time anyways. Just so it doesn't irritate people and take up the screen and waste all that.
I am ready to learn.
Well, I'm clearly getting wrecked here by Kofi, but that's not surprising considering I have nothing but basic cards and barely even focusing on playing. Now we'll see if he's gonna let me stay alive and actually win.
The gates are open.
Because I would prefer to win, since my my character levels are so low. A long-running game where I do a lot of damage will do that. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what Kofi did last time too. I'm sensing a reoccurring theme there. And now I get the daily quest, and it's there. I only got like 18 damage done to him though. We'll try again. But in all honesty, oh wait, no, we're gonna wrap up here, and then we'll try again. For recording purposes, that's gonna be it for this recording. As always, I ask you to like, share, subscribe, comment, and watch every second of my videos. If you want a friend or follow me on basically any social media sites, there is a whole bunch of links down below. Thank you for watching. Have a good evening. Hey everybody, this is Rydo, and we're back to another recording / live stream of Hearthstone. So I've got some daily quests and some arena runs to do. So I'm going to do that. We just played Kofi. We may play Kofi if he wants to play again. But I would prefer to do this. And since there's so many arena runs that I need to do, I'm just going to kind of pick the best Hearth arena picks. Just play like a stupid player. Whatever it says is the biggest number is the one I'm going to do. I suspect it is a good move to get as many of all of the free arena runs done in the next week or so. I've been challenged to a standard game. This will be an interesting experiment if this saves. So Kofi does want to play again. We'll play him. Of course, Kofi is wrecking me too every time he plays me.
Garrosh versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
Victory or death!
With just a basic setup on the European account, there's very little chance of me succeeding. Which, imagine this experience if you're a new Hearthstone player and you're playing with people and they just all have better cards and they always win. You're not gonna have that 50% win ratio that Blizzard wants. Kevin Moose says, Kofi, have mercy on him. Yeah. Yeah, please. I agree. But yeah, just imagine the new players. And even if they have a bunch of friends on Hearthstone, the friends aren't going to really be able to help you much. They'll play with you, but then they'll beat you. They can't trade cards with you. You would think eventually that should be available as the option to trade cards or accomplish something like card trades to your new friends. Even if it's just a small action like maybe you can gift card packs. Kevin Moose says his account isn't too advanced either. How do you see that? How do you know his account's not that advanced? Like, can you see the levels of the heroes?
Someday I'll be just like
I
you.
shan't have mercy, victory or death, says Kofi. Kofi is extreme. He's taking it seriously. Yeah, there needs to be a way to give card packs or gold or something. The recruit a friend thing kind of works, but not really, because it's you have to recruit so many to get even like a decent amount of card packs. His deck runs doesn't look like a net deck. Oh, well, I guess that makes some sense, is that he's just doing something different.
Ready to ride. Taste my steel.
And what do you get? You get less. Until recently, you didn't get much of anything playing friends and defeating them. If you had the daily quest of challenge a friend for 80 gold, you would get that, but none of the other daily quests could even be accomplished, and it's not like it gets you up in ranked, and the ranked is sort of an important thing. Let's see.
What you want?
There really needs to be like a growing prize pool, like a progressive slot machine for all new players. New players start with 50 packs. New players start with this much. New players start with that. That would even potentially convince
The gates are open.
like old players to make secondary accounts and continue playing. If 2 years down the road they said new players get 100 packs to begin with, 100 classic packs, or just new players get all the classic cards, and so they're immediately when they open classic packs they're only looking for golds at that point. That's kind of what I like about the collectible card games that... Let's see. How do we want to do this?
Farewell.
This. Give this one charge. And that. Kill that. Done that.
Job's done.
And then the turn. Yeah, when you... Not the collectible card games, the just regular card games, where you would buy a set amount for your standard card game, and then maybe 6 months to a year later they would have an expansion amount where you still got every card in that expansion for the box of cards you purchased, but yeah. I would like to see something closer to that in a digital format with Hearthstone in particular. Is if I could just pay $60 every expansion, which is a ridiculous amount of money to spend, it would still be better if $60 you got all of the next expansion. All those cards are yours. And then card packs are just for getting gold versions of it.
Job's done.
I'm about to lose again. I think this is going to be our last game of Kofi.
We must cleanse the sun well.
Because I've got so many other arena runs to do, and I haven't even finished the daily quests on the America's account, which are the most important ones. And because he's too good of a player for me, frankly, I'm just gonna have to bow to his greatness compared to my deck.
What to do?
And it would be the exact same opposite situation if he had played through the America's account and he was just on the basic cards for that. I would more than likely be winning very much.
Job's done.
If you want next game, I can switch to a preset to help you with your daily quest of dealing 100 damage to enemy heroes. Well, the thing, Kofi, is I'm gonna get the daily quest done regardless because I need to do the arena run on the European account. So I really do need to do at least one, if not both, of the arena runs. I suppose I can save up one arena run for every account for the next 3 days, but right now we're looking at I need to do one arena run on the European account. I need to do the Tavern Brawl on the Americas account. I need to get all of the Americas account daily quests done, and ideally I would like to go back to the Asian account and get their daily quests done too. Then in 3 days when I stream again, I'll probably end up having to do a second run on the European and Asia account and 3 more days worth of daily quests for each one of those accounts if I can get it done. So I'm just looking at it from a time management point. I'll certainly play you again in 3 days, or whenever you next are online and I'm online. But I'm just falling behind timeline-wise.
Pay attention, class. Yes, me and Mr. Bite.
I suppose that is something also that I'm gonna have to do. So much of being a YouTube streamer on Hearthstone in particular is about just dealing with the fans, and I barely have any fans at all. Usually only 2 or 3 people on the chat, 2 or 3 people that want to play me. I have no idea how I'm going to juggle this when it's hundreds of people that want to play me. I imagine I'm gonna just have to readopt the policy I had before and say daily quest first, but that policy was thrown out when you could get the daily challenges done with friends. So it's just a lot of randomness and a lot of telling people no, and I feel like a jerk every time I tell people no, or just tell them something I know they don't particularly want to hear.
What you want?
How many cards do I have left? 11 to 9. It's gonna be a long day, I can tell. It's gonna be a lot more of Hearthstone streaming at this rate.
The gates are open. Job's done.
We must cleanse the Sunwell.
Though, is YouTube my only job? Asked Kevin Wu. Yep, it's my only job, and it does not pay. Last time I looked at it for rolling 7 days, the past 7 days, I earned like 44 cents, and YouTube only pays out when you earn in increments of $100. So, in the 2+ years I've been streaming, I've been paid exactly $100 from Google, and I have over nearly 5,000 videos that are all over 30 minutes long of content. I really don't look at it as a job, because if I did look at it that way, it would be a terrible job and I'd just quit. I look at it more as a diary, as a just visual record of video games I would have been playing anyways, that sometimes pays me. I would like it to become a job, but there are some heavy limitations. I need a lot more subscribers and a lot more viewers to every single video. My pre-recorded videos don't get any views at all. They come out and 24 hours later they've gotten maybe 1 or 2 views. And the pre-recorded videos are coming out 5 videos every Monday through Friday, so there's like 25 hours of footage there that's not being watched. The live streaming is a new thing, and it's certainly a lot more successful. But I would like to be over. There's a limitation where you need 500 subscribers before you can have Super Chat. So if I had 500 really passionate fans on YouTube, and this is true for pretty much any YouTuber, if they had 500 really passionate subscribers, then at that point Super Chat would come in, and I think you get I think you get all the money from Super Chat. So if every time I streamed every 3 days somebody donated like $150, or throughout those 500 fans I got $150 of donations, then there would be a closer to realistic paycheck. At 1,000 subscribers, you can link your own website, and then potentially maybe I would do something like that. But that's about it. There's paid content you can do on YouTube too, where people have to pay to watch a video. Kevin Wood goes, "Oh, that's sad. Do you have another job?" Not really. I take care of a disabled family member. I spend way too many hours on this to really have another job of any kind.
I'm almost out of cards.
Surely I could go work some minimum wage job at a grocery store or something and make more money and be miserable, but I don't want to be miserable. I've had previous jobs and I was miserable at all of them. I've had previous jobs that have paid a lot better and rather well, but I was never happy with them, and it was never anything I wanted to do with a passion. And there's a lot of freedom and desirable elements to being your own boss and controlling your own hours. Kofi says, "No, my battery." Oh, is that it? Have you lost now because your battery has died?
Time runs out on me.
I'm gonna take some joy from this. I think Kofi was playing on his phone and his battery just died. So now I get to take victory. I gotta go. Good luck in the future, says Kevin William. Thanks for watching, Kevin. Yep.
Time runs out on me.
Make everybody subscribe to my channel. That's the best thing you can do for my channel right now. There's no Patreon, there's nothing like that. So 500 subscribers will get up to Super Chat. If people really want to support me at that point, Super Chat will be a thing. If I start having a lot more fans that over 500, like into the thousands and tens of thousands of fans, then I'll start doing maybe a Patreon or something like that. I do want this job to make money, but it's not my main concern. Like, the last thing I ever want to do is just sell out and have like advertisements all over the screen and put commercials in it. Like, I run one commercial. Kofi's saying, "How can my laptop do this to me?" So it was his laptop battery that died.
What to do?
This is sweet karma for Kofi. Karma is what you call good luck when it happens to you. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna beat him because his computer's down, and I bet his laptop can't boot up fast enough. He must have gotten it plugged in. Kofi, I'm back. Now I'm just wondering if he was screwing with me. There was only a way I could get him to draw a bunch of cards. if there's only way I could get him to draw 5 or 6 more times. But all I have is Wolf Rider and Boulder Fist Warg, and then I'm out of cards.
I am ready to learn.
I'm almost out of cards.
See, and I would certainly hope Kofi is not at level 60 on his mage, but I assume, well, maybe. Fatigue time for Rydo, says Kofi. Like, Kofi could be at level 60, which means if he is at level 60 on his mage, there's really no reason whatsoever for him to draw out the games like this. In all honesty, you could save us all some time and just win if you're going to insist on winning if you're at level 60. Now, if you were doing more damage to get your character to level 60, okay, I see that. It would have been nice if you told me that's what you were doing, but that makes sense. But after you hit level 60, you don't get any more experience, so there's no reason to kill more enemies unless you have a daily quest. See, if I just got him to draw 2 more cards, but I'm gonna lose next draw anyways. Kofi says I'm level 21. Okay, well then that's fair enough. I would just say, let people know. Oh. That's what you're doing. You're trying to get as much experience as possible. That's the same thing I'm trying to do. You can see I went up almost 2 levels there. From level 7 to level 8. Now I really gotta get this arena run done. Hey, and it did save. So, time saver. I do not like that Hearth Arena's website is just slow. I would prefer this just not connect to a website or download the tier data on a daily basis and just have it on my computer, because this would be rather snappy otherwise. I just don't like this delay. And maybe it's here intentionally to make me think, but I'm not looking at these cards really. I'm just trying to quickly move this here. They like that weapon. Actually, I kind of like that weapon too. This, was it Vine Cleaver? It's probably one of the few weapons that is actually good. There's still a major problem with weapons where they're not very playable, and Hearthstone doesn't seem like they really want to fix that. Although maybe we'll see a bunch of weapons in the next expansion. It wouldn't be too out of place, since there's going to be alternate versions of all the heroes. That might tie in pretty well. And one more. And here we go. And toggle that deck list off so the Hearthstone deck tracker can work its magic and look a lot better. Notice how Hearthstone deck tracker can just squish the words to the point where you can't read them.
I will command the light.
Look, give all minions in your hand +1/+1. Interesting move. Is this an early game card to play, or is this a late game card to play? I think this is an early game card to play. Now everything's a little bit more powerful going forward. Next turn I can bring out this one. Sadly, no +1/+1 for this Murloc. Now, I don't have to go very far in this arena run, but it would be ridiculous to lose on purpose. Let's go ahead and keep this one alive. Just keep powering this up. This does 3 damage to a random minion, so it could mess up. So instead we'll do this one. What happened there? Pyros. Oh, the summon the random 2-cost minion was Pyros. Interesting.
That minion already
Push
attacked.
forward.
So go ahead and kill this guy. By all means, give him back to me. And now I have a 6-cost Pyros. I didn't realize it was going to cost more. But that's fine. We'll get Pyros up to a 10-10-10. And let's see, where are we on streams? Well, either I didn't reset my timer, or we've been going for 1 hour and 30 minutes. I suppose either way, that means after this game we'll back out of the arena run and break again for another recording.
Reporting for duty.
My plan is to make shorter, more recordings for my pre-recorded stuff anyway, so it still makes a decent amount of sense to do that on my Hearthstone recordings too. So if I end up making 5 or 6 episodes today, that's fine. But I am playing a lot of extra Hearthstone and really failing to get to Wolfenstein, which is what I was trying to get to. But we'll get there eventually, I suppose.
Once upon a time.
Push forward.
In the turn. I think I've got a victory here. I think I still have the daily quest to destroy enemies too, so that's something. This is 8. 2 damage to all enemies.
And now, for my next trick.
Reporting for duty.
Push forward.
Probably could have won there if I'd played better. I don't need to actually play cards, so I should just take the victory next turn. Let's see if I can. Let's see, how is this gonna work? 6 plus this won't work. So let's just end the turn there, I guess.
Forget to tip your Tauren.
Wish I had a spell damage +1. Let's see. That. And this guy will get charge if he plays all 3 of his cards.
I wonder. Come on, let me get the victory. I'm wondering if maybe I did reset. Move quickly.
And
I wonder.
I simply forgot to hit the reset button. And so I've only been playing for like 10 or 15 minutes. Interesting. This 10 for 10 or this.
Reporting for duty. For justice. Reporting for duty.
I desperately... You can... In recording and streaming YouTube, after a while, you can definitely see why the live news stations have like 5 different people as broadcasters and probably 20 other people behind the camera just adjusting audio and camera angles and things. Like even what you would just assume is kind of silly, that there are 2 commentators reading different news stories, is there for a very obvious reason that people often can't continuously talk for an hour straight, and so the second person there is to read the story in case somebody has a coughing fit or loses their voice or something, or sneezes, whatever. Teleprompters would be very, very helpful, but they're very expensive when streaming on YouTube. A separate audio engineer that could listen to your audio and just focus on making sure that sounds good would be helpful. And just a script supervisor type person. Somebody that could constantly keep you focused and tell you that let's see, 2, 4, 6, 7. I could do all of those and then still not kill it. So I'm just going to end the turn. Like if I had somebody that was reading the chat and filtering it down and maybe responding to some default questions that have been asked before and they know the response, just a secretary in general would be very helpful. Somebody that was also in charge of scheduling and making sure videos come out at the right time, and an artist certainly would be helpful for custom thumbnails. That's certainly something I'm not good.
When Earth moves, empires fall.
This guy is certainly making me work for my victory.
Reporting for duty.
Adapt your silver hand recruits to give them taunt. Well, that's gonna suck. Play your other 2 cards. Please. Whatever they are, just play them. You've got 4 mana.
I must move quickly.
Alright. Adapt, then adapt. Wind Fury. Charge. Let's see. Stealth until next turn. There we go. That should get it.
You can't hide from me.
Darn it, there goes my stealth. Interesting character. Is he really worth playing? He could have lost right then, but I guess he saw the writing on the wall. So level 1 Paladin in the first game makes it up almost 2 levels. And Destroy Them All is done, and now I just need to do 17 more damage and play 2 more games of Arena. So if I got a fast victory here, that would be nice. There's really no way to speed the Arena run up, though, is there? Other than losing. Like, either I would need a bunch of quick disconnects for 10 more games, or lose 3 games.
You asked for it.
I will
And
fight with honor.
there's no other way to do it. I keep wrapping my head around it, thinking, surely there's a way that we can save some time here. Surely there's something we could do. But no. Doesn't seem like it.
Side effects? No. Trust me.
Should I play this? Or this?
I smell blood.
In the turn. I guess I should have played this, actually. Then I could have played this next turn. And will this attack something with stealth? Let's do this.
For justice.
First kill.
That worked.
Out of my jungle.
Somewhat, it worked.
What? They fell off a truck.
Let's see, I could attack here, but I might as well wait till next turn.
I'll put it on your head.
Right. We play this. And I could play this. And then this. That works pretty well. And how do we want to go with this? Poisonous, I suppose. And I could kill the character, or I can just hit him in the face. And I'll hit him in the face. Too many arena runs in one day. Too many arena runs.
Out of my jungle!
I haven't even touched really the Americas account. So, even though I've gotten pretty lucky as far as the European account, there's still a ton of work to do. Let's see, how do we want to do this?
We must cleanse the Sunwell.
And I could do this and this. Or I can just power through and do more face damage.
Reporting for duty.
And so I'll just power through.
Tazdingo! Yes!
Let's see.
Gadgets and Gazette always gets the scoop.
Reporting for duty.
And how are we gonna do this now? Let's
Push
do
forward.
this one. And this one. That one. And that one.
Job's done.
So we've got 3 more guys on our field. Maybe if there was a way I could convince them to draw more cards, that would work. Choose a minion. Choose a minion and become a copy of it.
Reporting for duty.
Let's see. I guess I'll just end the turn here. This is just gonna keep getting stronger and stronger.
Someday I'll be just like you.
Let's see. Battle cry, adapt. Or do this. And this.
You pay, I protect.
The battle!
I want answers.
I guess that worked. That didn't feel graceful, what I just did, but it seemed like it worked fine. Let's see. I guess we have to do this one and then that.
For my next trick.
I want answers.
I'm on the verge of falling asleep. We're back to a lot of quiet gameplay. Just sit back and enjoy it, I suppose. That's, I guess, all I can really do. I should have put it actually one to the left. Let's go ahead and take Taunt. And then Wind Fury. That sounds nice.
Shields up.
Face up here.
I want answers.
Moderately quick victory there. And it seems like there's a limiting factor where you can only go up one level per game. So even if you do have extra experience, it seems to just stay in reserve for the next turn, next game. Which, fine by me. I guess it doesn't really matter. And it would be offensive to my own taste, if not the viewer's taste, if I was to say, I'll just leave this arena run going and we'll come back in 3 days. So we gotta finish the arena run. You gotta finish it. That would be crazy. So if we get stuck in a winning streak and we go to 12-0 of wins, or 12-2, 12 wins to 2 losses, which would be the longest you could play in an arena run, that would be
No. Trust me.
just what we've got to do. I saw that coming.
Reporting for duty.
You know what you don't see in Hearthstone a lot of is you don't see people that are about to win disconnect. Which really implies to me there's either a confirmation bias in my mind, and that it does happen every now and then, or the people that disconnect are clearly disconnecting intentionally because they're or they're just disconnecting at random times. It's not hugely often that your internet drops out, although recently that did happen.
First kill.
What to do? What to do?
Talk about a nice suit.
See, all minions lose Divine Shield. Give your minions with Divine Shield +1/+1. And let's see, we attack this guy. Do that.
Reporting for duty.
First.
And then attack that. Choose a minion and become a copy of it. Sure, why not? Let's do something really silly like that.
For justice. Battle.
This would have been a much better thing to become a copy of. Let's see. This. And
We must cleanse the
this.
Sunwell.
And that. And then in the turn. Right there. Now this guy can't kill this guy.
Can I light your fire?
Someday I'll be just like you.
Divine Shield and Poisonous. I'll take those. And can I do anything? Really?
I got this.
Nope, so I'm gonna end the turn. I could still lose here, certainly. Darn it, that is not what I wanted. Attack that one. And I think this one still has 7 health, so there's no reason to attack. I don't think, so we'll just keep playing. So again, all these mage spells, which he could wreck me with.
For duty.
Let's hold on to this spell as just kind of a threat. And not play it.
For justice. Reporting for duty.
If this was all minions in on your side of the field, +1/+1, I'd play it, but this.
Gadgets and Gazette always gets the scoop.
Glory to the Sindora.
Reporting justice. The battle. The battle. Reporting for duty.
So this is my last move, pretty much. Either I win with this foundation or I lose. And there's a decent chance I'll lose since they have 5 cards to play to turn it to their side. Now 7 cards. It's gonna have to do better than doing 1 damage though.
You pay, I protect. For justice.
Job's done.
So this is 10, this is 4, this is 6. If he doesn't do something, I'm gonna win next turn.
Excuse me, you are on fire.
He is pulling out all the stops.
The battle. The battle. The battle.
All the
Should have
stops.
paid. For Northamar.
I want answers.
And I think that's all I can do besides this, which I want to hold on to this in reserve.
And now, for my next trick.
So now we know what the potion is, which is excellent because now I can do this.
For Northamar. Should have paid.
The battle. The battle. The battle.
Victory. A little slow to get it there. Again, up 1 level. This 1 arena run
A gift from my
might get me up to level 10. 4-0, so even if I was going to start dropping the ball right now, which very possible because it feels like it matches people that are 4-0 versus other people that are 4-0, which means it makes it more and more difficult to win, or at least it tries to do that. And certainly right now it's probably trying very hard and doing a good job of matching people well, because I bet there's a lot of people playing Hearthstone right now.
I will fight with honor.
If I got up to 6 victories, I think that would be my highest. I may not have even gotten a 5 victory before. It's hard to keep these things in my head. That's why I have Hearthstone Deck Tracker, which somewhere in its application, if I learned it better, I could probably look up that information.
Reporting for duty.
Wouldn't be too terrible if, as a YouTuber, to have a historian on payroll too, somebody that just knew everything that's already happened to you. I tell you, sometimes I look at games that I swear I recorded and made footage of, and turns out I haven't.
Reporting for duty. The battle.
A lot of that comes down to the fact that I played video games before, for many decades before I streamed on YouTube. which was a mistake. I should have. I really wish I was like one of the first YouTube streamers ever. That would have really made it my channel much more likely to succeed. But I don't know if I would have actually had the internet back then for that to have actually happened.
Side effects? No. Trust me.
Job's done.
Can I win from this position? It's a question, because this guy's gonna constantly get more murlocs.
Ash to ash.
And he's got so many other characters. I think I may have already lost. We can do this, and we can do
We
this,
must cleanse the Sunwell.
and we can see what happens.
Brothers, heed my call.
So I've gotten to the point where I can play the Vine Cleaver. Who do I want to kill with the Vine Cleaver?
For justice.
I suppose this one.
Job's done. Reporting for duty.
Next turn, I guess I could play this, this, and this. If they leave anything alive.
Flames consume you.
Murlocs. Taunts. Large taunt. And who do I want to kill?
For justice.
Just kill this guy, get rid of him finally.
Job's done. Reporting for duty.
Well, my timer says now almost an hour and 30, so I should take a break. Break up the recording after this. That way, now at this point, after this game, if I forgot to hit the reset on my timer, then we've actually only been going 45 minutes. If I did hit the reset, then we've been going now close to 2 hours and 20 minutes, which is more than long enough. So regardless of how wrong I may be, it's still going to be the right move to reset after this part. I just break for, sorry, I have a place to split up the videos. Darn it. This.
Are you my
This.
master?
Reporting for
Job's
duty.
done.
In the turn. course, I'll have to remember to break up the recording, which is what I keep failing at miserably.
By the elements combined!
Man, I am not getting any breaks here. I've almost lost.
When Earth moves, empires fall.
Reporting for duty.
So he's got to sacrifice this guy and this guy, or attack with this guy. But that's not going to help too much. This Volcanosaurus isn't proving to be useful. I suppose what I might do is
Reporting for duty.
just concede when I see that I'm gonna lose. But that doesn't make a lot of sense either. Does he have enough to win this turn? No.
To Northrend.
Yes. You know, it's weird. The languages don't change regardless of what server you're on. I just realized that. Like, well played doesn't become well played in, like, Chinese. I imagine that's probably under the options. It must be under the Blizzard launcher. It doesn't become like Chinese or Japanese on the Asia circuit. It doesn't become any of our European languages in the European circuit. Anyways, this is where I'm going to break up this recording for however long it has been. If you're watching live, stay tuned. Everybody else, if you're watching pre-recorded, as always, I ask you to like, share, subscribe, comment, and watch every second of my videos. If you want to friend or follow me on basically any social media sites, there's a whole bunch of links down below. Thank you for watching. Have a good evening. Hey everybody, this is Rydo, and we are back to another live stream of Hearthstone. This is the live stream that frankly never ends. It just goes on, my friends, to quote a old TV show. The thing here is we've been given free arena runs, and since I play on mostly on the America server, but I have done the setup for the European and the Asian server. I'm doing one of those free arena runs for each of them. So it's 3 arena runs today, plus all the daily quests. I'm trying to get all the daily quests for each of the server, but really the main priority is the America server, which I haven't even touched yet, just because of the way I've done things out of order. And so a lot more gameplay here to be done. Nothing really to talk about at all, so it's mostly going to be a laid-back arena run playthrough.
Reporting for duty.
All I need to do on the European server right now is finish this arena run. I've already gotten all the daily quests done. So I don't think I've gotten all the Asian quests done. And I'm going to save the extra arena runs that I accidentally have for Asian or European, because it's the first time I've ever done a European or Asia arena run. So they gave me a secondary free arena run. So in 3 days, again, I may end up playing forever to get these arena runs done. And then all of this is because you're getting an extra victory on the house. So if you on average only get 3 victories in an arena run, now you'll get 4. Let's just go and play this.
When Earth moves, empires fall.
So it makes sense to use these arena runs right now, because this festival, this Frostfall festival that has replaced the Fire Festival, I imagine is only going to last for a week. But I know the Tavern Brawl is only going to last for a couple of days, and that means I need to do the Tavern Brawl on the Americas. I can't do it on the European or Asian festivals. It's such a huge mess of stuff to keep in mind. I can't do it because I'm not ranked 20 in ranked play to do a Tavern Brawl. In theory, every week I should be doing Tavern Brawl on the Americas, European, and Asia, so I get another card pack so that those accounts have a chance of growing, but that's highly unlikely the way it's going to turn out. It's too much work. And all of this really just falls down to the fact that if they just merged the 3 accounts, it would be considerably less gameplay for and more enjoyable use of time, in my opinion, because this is really just wasting a lot of time to do things in triplicate because there's 3 different servers, when honestly I'd prefer just to do it once on the Americas server and be done.
Reporting for duty.
Right. Divine Shield, possibly? Nope. But instead we'll do this.
I've done it.
To battle.
Makes a lot of sense to kill that one. Makes a decent amount of sense to kill that one. And then return. If I can next turn play this and copy that, that would be great too. That would be doing nearly 20 damage. Alright, how do we want to do this? Vine Cleaver time? Time for the Vine Cleaver.
Reporting for duty.
This guy's back, but he's not adapted. Divine Shield and then that, or this plus these plus this.
Reporting for duty.
And is there one I can kill? I have 6 now. If I get one more, it'll just be 7.
For justice.
So I'll do it that way, I suppose.
Reporting for duty.
In the turn.
Out of my jungle.
Darn it. Here's where I want to go. I want to do 2 of these, I guess, to kill this.
The battle.
1 of these to kill this.
Reporting for duty.
Suppose we have to do something along this
You pay, I protect.
route. Kill that.
The battle.
I got this.
Attack and attack in the turn. Probably have victory now. But this is going to become a 10-10 next turn. As long as I don't lose these 2 divine shields. And then I can play this to make a copy of it. So we need to just make a little room.
Glory to the Sindora.
And then we need to make a little bit more room.
Light.
Should have paid.
The battle.
Glory to the Sindora.
Glory. Glory indeed.
The battle.
Time for the opponent to concede.
Are you ready for this?
Oh, I'm ready.
Well played.
And now, for my next trick. For Lorthamar.
Reporting for duty.
For Lorthamar.
5 victory. Nice. Arena runs are actually really good ways to level up a brand new character. You don't have to play with the basic cards, which is great. And you get a decent amount of experience as long as you play decently at the arena run. And if you're cheating like me and using Hearth Arena to tell you what the best cards are, you're doing rather well. So early on in the gameplay, yeah, do arena runs, particularly if they're free, and the first one will be free. I guess that might be one of the easiest ways that they could entice more new players to continue playing, is just say, look, you're a new player, here's 10 free arena runs, 1 for each character. Plus 1 extra. 9 would be for each hero. Just pick these random cards, and start playing. We'll go ahead and play this first. Next turn, I guess I'll play this. Unless he kills him. My spells cost 1 less now. At this rate, we might have a quick victory. And I do believe I've never gotten 5 victories before, so this is an excellent run so far. If we get to 6, I guess that means we're halfway to a 12. It'll be kind of a shame if we get to that point on this account. So
What? They fell off a truck. What? They fell off a truck.
let's see. Taunt. Just more defense. Maybe I should have played this, but it wouldn't have mattered. If I played this and gave it 1 more health, it would have been able to still destroy it. Hmm. 2 damage to enemy minions. And we'll do a 1-1 here. She gets this one slightly above. There, there, there. Good, good, good.
Can I light your fire?
Seven adapt, or 7 with the taunt. Now I'll see if I can entice him to waste 2 mana to kill this character. It's probably not worth 2 mana to do 1 damage. Hmm. 12 health to 30. Alright, kill that one, place this, so it doesn't need taunt, Wind Fury, and can't be targeted by spells.
Shields up.
There we go. I don't see any way I lose this one.
Drink the power.
Because he can't target this with a spell. It's got Wind Fury, it's gonna do the damage. And now we're at to a 7. I mean a 6 win. Nice. On to a 7 win, hopefully. This is particularly a point where I don't mind the game. I don't mind the game taking its time. If it's victories it's gonna give me, then I am happy with that.
Uther versus Liadrin.
Be nice if somebody jumped into the chat. Nobody said anything for about an hour, and I can't tell if anybody's even watching while I'm streaming. I guess I should be able to tell that. I should have that webpage open and looking at it. Again, do I really need that kind of distraction? I'll just focus on the game instead. I recommended a couple streams ago that if you're gonna get an Xbox One controller, that you put a pin spring around the cord so it doesn't bend. I would addend that recommendation to say be very careful when doing that to not stab or kink the cord, because it was, when I did it myself, it was really easy to mess up. Let's see. I'm gonna play this, save this, so next time I can play that. And just kill that.
Out of my jungle!
Right, now play this.
When Earth moves, empires fall.
And end the turn. I want to play this next time. Hopefully this will work. Excellent.
Wake before the earth!
For justice.
Next turn, let's probably do this. Darn it.
Reporting for
Then I'll probably play this instead.
Shields up.
For justice.
Well, next turn I can use this and power this.
Engaging TC-130 into dislocator.
Maybe use this instead. Save this for an 8th turn, perhaps, in which these two would work together. Let's do that.
What? They fell off a truck.
And then I have to do
Reporting for duty. Job done.
This run is running great, but there's still so much more to do. So much more Hearthstone to play. I didn't even plan on playing any today. This is a day early. Because of the extra ability. Let's see. Alright. This.
I suppose.
And that one.
Do you like to play with fire?
Interesting move.
A demo. Job done.
So next turn, if I cast a spell, then this guy will do 1 damage to this guy, 1 damage to this guy, 1 damage to this guy, and himself. So probably need to get rid of Wild Pyromancer before I cast a spell.
Options, options.
Put your faith in the light.
Let's see.
For justice.
Go ahead and kill this guy, I guess.
Reporting for duty.
And then in the turn. Actually, now I'd like to play this, see if I can get Wind Fury. And if I can get Wind Fury, I'd like to give it +4/+4. next turn. Just don't give it any extra health or a divine shield. And next turn I'll kill it.
Reporting for duty.
So you played wrong there. Wind Fury. And I will go ahead and give it stealth until next turn. Do this. This. Attack this and kill it. Fill the whole field with this. And I think I've got it. Maybe. Maybe not. Nope, he won. Well played.
Well played.
Well played.
That's alright. We still have a decent chance to get 1 or 2 more victories. I mean, we could... The pressure's on now, but even if we lose this next game immediately, it's still the best run I've ever had. And it's the kind of arena runs I'd like to see very consistently. Things are going to get more complicated where the gold goes, though, too. I'm going to have to average per account winning back 150 gold. Particularly on the Asia and the European account where I don't have that much gold and I'm not going to earn a lot of extra gold.
I will fight with honor. I will command the light.
This card's not as helpful as I thought it was going to be. It's proving itself to be unlikely to be a game changer. Just because the other players very rarely run out of cards and allow you to trigger their effect. And it's not something you can really control yourself, so it's not a good strategy as a game. I probably should hold on to this because I know there's that other elemental card that wants you to play an elemental card the turn before.
Well met. Reporting for duty.
Just play this, and then this. Go ahead with a taunt. Do this and that. And turn. So I'm in good position to play this next turn and let it power up.
Gadgets and Gazette always gets the scoop.
So this attacks next turn, kills this. Doesn't matter, it also kills that. I play this my turn. I have a taunted divine shield. It's going to be very difficult for him to kill my character. Maybe they'll figure out a way, though. Alright.
We must cleanse the Sunwell.
Here. And we'll play that.
Reporting for duty.
I want
And
answers.
attack. Same scenario still. If they attack with that, it's dead. Both are dead. I'm still protecting this one. Didn't even have to play this one. I could play this one next turn. Well, they found a way. Found a way around it.
Reporting for duty. To battle.
Push forward.
Keep playing. Run through this as fast as possible. 15 to 30. It's a little too early to claim victory, but it's looking good. Although I am a little short on cards. +2/+2. Some. Let's see. I think this is the one I'd want to do that to. That. This.
Reporting for duty. To battle. To battle.
I don't really need to protect myself, so killing these two. Well, I guess that might have protected some of my other characters. This guy and this guy. Yes.
Don't forget to tip your Torin.
Actually should have killed these two. Because that's exactly what they're gonna do.
What? They fell off a truck.
Okay. We need
Push forward.
this out of the way. And this out of the way. And that. I need something else though. I feel like if he could take out these guys, then he'd probably take out this guy, and then I'd have nothing left. And healing himself 8 certainly not helpful for me. Healing himself 1 more, not helpful.
To battle. A demo.
A little bit of a slowdown here. Interesting. Has my opponent realized that he can't win?
I wonder.
Apparently not. Another heal of 8 and draw 3 cards.
And now, for my next trick.
Talk about a nice suit.
To battle.
That's what I figured. Something like Noble Sacrifice.
Reporting for duty. To battle. A demo.
I should have them in the next turn unless they do something amazing. And I don't know what they could do. Well, that's something slightly amazing. A 4/11 is going to be difficult to defeat. A secondary 3/3 with taunts is going to be difficult to defeat. Well, we'll do that. And that means I can do this, this,
A demo. To battle. To battle. Reporting for duty.
got him down to 5. Woohoo! 7 victory. I mean, I'd still need 5 more victories to get to the max. But you can see that now they've added the diamond, they've added this glowingness. I think this is probably the point where you're guaranteed to get your 150 money back. This is the middle point of an arena run. The bare minimum you should try to succeed at. Now, possibly that there's just a bunch of very lucky people who have gotten up to seven times victories, and it's going to be actually easier to get victories the higher we go. Possibly. Unlikely. I imagine it's going to be a lot harder because the players that got this far actually know what they're doing. Or at least partially know. A lot of this certainly falls on Hearth Arena, just telling you the right cards to play, though. To pick. That is a significant portion. More than 50% of the success of this arena run has been based on picking the cards. I'm playing them as best as I can, but I'm not really that good of a player.
Job's done.
Someone says hi. Let me see if I can even try to translate that name. It's in Russian, it looks like. Let's see if I can even poorly pronounce that. Is it Mahaman? Says hi. Hi. Sorry if I mispronounced your name completely wrong.
An autograph?
We're picking up some new viewers. YouTube is suggesting this video to new people, I imagine, because of its length. So we just keep going.
We must cleanse the Sunwell.
And that's going to be great news for people who are online, because they're going to see a pretty epic ending to a pretty good arena run. Let's see. That and that, I guess.
Reporting for duty.
Oh. Let's see. He says, my name is Mandim Yi, Prince of Madness. Mandim Yi, Prince of Madness. Okay. So I couldn't, probably didn't stand a chance to pronounce it right, even though I tried.
To battle.
There's quite a few languages out there that have diverted from Latin enough that they're not recognizable at all to me. Particularly the Asian languages. Like you show me a bunch of Kanagata and stuff, and I don't have a clue what it says. Whereas if you show me something in French, I can probably figure it out.
And now, for my next
Let's see.
That is incredible.
Mahmood's online saying hi. Hi, Mahmood. We're doing our best arena run yet, and it's on a European account, so I'm gonna get all these cards in gold, and have very little to do with them.
Reporting for duty.
Unless I lose right now, which even if I lose, I'm still at a 7 victory.
That is
Reporting for duty.
Let's get rid of this guy.
Take your medicine.
For each enemy minion, restore 2 health to your hero. So this guy could potentially give you 14 health. Let's do this and this and this and this.
Reporting for duty. For justice.
And attack. So how can I protect this card so I can get it on the field? That's what I'd like to do. And that's going to be difficult.
Wanna blow something up?
Dude, hurt yourself, please. Darn it. That is well played. Way too well played. Taunt, discover, taunt minion.
Out of my jungle.
Can I get a 2 taunt here? I have to do this so I can do this. So I can do this. 2 taunts. Keep this guy alive.
Living high on the hog.
So this is a different Hog Rider than this Hog Rider. Oh, that's why. I want this card. I guess, not this one.
Drink with me, friend.
These cards look new. I haven't seen them before.
Reporting for duty.
How long you play in Hearthstone? Mandimyi, you play better than before in Arena. Well, I've been playing today for quite a while. I've been playing in general Hearthstone for over 2 years, and I have gotten better mostly because of this app right here called Hearth Arena that tells me what cards to play in Arena. I have seen a major improvement in my Arena play just by it helping me pick the right cards. And up to this point, until the latest update, I wasn't really playing Hearthstone in general to win anyways. I was trying to get the daily quest to get gold to get more cards, which is, I guess, what my definition of winning would have been. But now that there has been a change in how things, how you can get daily quests, why don't you take the taunt 8/8? Because I didn't see how I could do that. I probably could have, couldn't I? Have done Blessings of Kings. Not paying enough attention, and that's gonna do me in, isn't it? So, yeah, with the next expansion, it's 100% going to be playing to win. If I need to get a daily quest that says, like, play 50 rogue cards, I can now, because of the next expansion, do copy and paste of something, and that was the wrong order. I should have played this, then that. I've lost. So, it was good while it lasted. Now, it will be very ironic here if even at 7 victories I still don't get 150 gold back, but that would suck.
Options.
You summoning Vulcan in this map? I don't know how you summon Vulcan. Is that the next expansion? I haven't really looked into the new expansion yet enough to know what I'm planning on doing, but I am certainly planning to win in the next expansion.
That was your third loss. Use your prize key to see what you've earned.
And what's interesting here is this paladin was literally a 1 level character when I started, and it went all the way to 10 level in this arena run. So it is very helpful, I think, to take your first free arena run on a new account if you're playing a different server like Asia. Alright, so I got 160 gold, back of what I needed, and I got a card called Smuggler's Run and Hearthstone Deck Tracker, which is a app I use. Asks you to save that information so you know what you won.
Oh, good job. Feel free to try another run in the arena if you've saved enough gold.
You adapt a taunt, and you have a girl that gives taunt. Yeah, I kind of realized that after the fact. So in 3 days, we've got another arena run where we will start with 1 victory for this European account. All the daily quests on the European accounts are done. It's time for me to switch back over to the Americas account and get some of that work done for daily quests. And then I'll jump back to the Asia's account and see if I've gotten everything done on that one.
It's good to see you again.
Yep. Mahmoud says, good job, thank you. I need to get 5 victories as a paladin and a warrior. And we've got, I think, 1 card pack we can open here. I also won a card pack from the arena in the European account, so next time I'm in the European account, I suppose I could go open that. Unfortunately, we can't open these. So, turn that into dust. An extra 40 dust. And let's see. Win 5 games, Paladin, Warrior, or Druid. Enjoy the Frost Festival game. Now, only on the Americas account can I do this, a Tavern Brawl, because you have to get up to rank 20 before they let you do a Tavern Brawl, I think. Which means somewhere offline, at some point, I need to play the European account and the Asia account up to rank 20. Unlock Tavern Brawls, and then try to do the Tavern Brawl every time there is a new Tavern Brawl to get 3 card packs instead of 1. I didn't read the rules here.
Fight with honor.
Sorry, but I got to go to sleep in Russia. It's 2:56. I was wondering what time it was in Russia, because it did seem like the Russian people were coming online, but then it seemed a little late. That's fine. Subscribe to my channel if you aren't already subscribed. You can check the rest of the stream tomorrow. I've got lots of videos that come out. You don't have to watch them live. How much arena free they give? Asks Mahmood. His English is not his first language. So no hiding behind armored brawl. You get one free arena for every account and server. So because I'm doing something crazy and playing on all 3 servers, I have 3 free arena runs I can do. Also, because I did the initial setup of I
can't do that.
This character can't attack. Oh, darn it. That was a waste of money. Then, +1, like, says the Prince of Psychosis. Was that his name? Darn. Hearthstone deck tracker, by the way, needs to kick in, and it's not going to kick in because it doesn't know what's happening. Change the health of all minions to 1. So, yeah. Because the European and Asia accounts were new, by default they got 2 free arena runs. And because of the Frostfall Festival, they got a secondary free arena run. And the Frostfall Festival also is giving you 1 free victory on all of the arena runs. So there's no less than 6 arena runs that I'm going to probably end up doing in the next couple of streams. I've done 3 today, and I'll probably do 3 more in a while. Let's see.
Job done.
3 more in 3 days. If that makes any sense. It's a real mess. It's a lot of Hearthstone playing. Because I'm juggling 3 accounts. And that's completely ignoring my secondary account that I have on my phone, which I don't do anything with. That I should be doing Tavern Brawls and Arena runs on that one too.
An excellent score! At last.
So these are fake Ragnaros's elementals that you have to destroy. So the game is just having me beat up on Ragnaros's. Right. So whoever kills this deals 4 damage to their opponent. So if I can kill my own guy, then they die too. But they can't attack. Interesting. So I could power up my guy and keep him alive. Set a minion's health and attack to 3/3.
None may steal our secrets.
Here we go.
Who has the power now? Full of fire.
I think they're probably overplaying Ragnaros. I don't know the backstory that much of Ragnaros and World of Warcraft and all of that. It seems like a lot of the characters are really important characters and they just keep coming back into the story over and over again. But it also feels like they don't introduce too many new characters in the story or tell things, and that seems to now be bleeding into Hearthstone, where we really don't need to see Ragnaros as much as we have seen him. Set the minion's health and attack to 3.
None may steal our secrets.
Not in my house.
There we go. But I imagine people like Ragnaros too. There's nothing really objectionable as a character. He's a good corny villain type. Mahmoud says, do not give attention to the Asian account. Well, I'm not giving it much attention. I'm definitely prioritizing the Americas account. But if there's ever a merger, or if I ever grow a huge fan base in Asia, I would like to not have to start from complete scratch. Giving attention to any of the other accounts is pretty much a waste of time for anybody who's not a streamer. It only makes sense if you're a streamer.
Not in my house. Job's done.
Hearthstone in general is putting a lot of attention into trying to gain popularity in the Asian markets, and there is a lot of Asians out there who would spend a lot of money if they did make it popular. So we'll just see what happens. How did they find a way to do more damage to me?
For justice.
Job's done.
Reporting for duty.
Looks like I'm gonna lose here. I don't fully understand the strategies going on that we're trying to do. Let's try that again.
You must destroy Ragnaros's heart.
We'll try that again. At the very least, on the Asian and European accounts, I want to have earned enough gold to purchase the first week of all of the solo adventures. So if there ever is another solo adventure expansion out there, I'd like to have that 700 gold necessary to purchase it. And if they ever make the previous solo adventures available for purchase again, I'd like to have enough gold to purchase those too without using real money.
Job's done.
No hiding behind armor this brawl. So does that mean no taunt creatures? Or does that mean no armor? I would assume it means no armor.
Job's done.
Should I play this? Discover a mage, priest, or warlock card.
from Kazakis.
I'm gonna take this because I imagine this, or you know what? I'll take this. Spread some madness. What does the death rattle on this card do? Freeze an enemy.
Job done.
That works. That's possibly very premature to do that.
Will be purged.
See, killing your own guy. So if I do this, and then do this.
Job's done.
Who's Azeroth most likely to get killed by adventurers now?
I was hoping it would have hit that one and killed it too. Or if I had had another spell, I could have, another mana, I could have done Fire Blast on it.
Reporting for duty.
Flame Strike would be interesting. Right. Target chosen at random. I will do that.
Job's done.
That didn't do anything.
Handle it!
Reporting for duty.
Spell damage. Or this guy. Or this. Let's try.
Job's done.
Stratholme will be purged.
Flame Strike next time? Yeah, it looks like Flame Strike would be a good move. Flame Strike. End the turn. I really don't like this as a tavern brawl. This is a pain in the butt. You can only play as a mage or paladin. Let's see. Can I kill anything?
I will.
Job's done.
And see, I'm potentially going to lose again. If he could get this to do 4 damage and this to do 4 damage, that would get me down to 6 health. Alright. Here we go. Kill our own guy, which does 4 to them.
This is my revenge.
Deal 4 damage. There. And then draw 3 cards.
Job's done.
Put a copy of each friendly minion into your hand. Interesting. I wonder if that would work.
Reporting for duty.
Alright. 5. And let's go ahead and kill this guy.
Job's done.
Darn it. Well, I've probably lost.
Who is the insect now?
Yep. Attempt number 3. After hours and hours of doing arena runs, it's the Tavern Brawl that's gonna take me down. And this is a prime example of a stream that's just gonna keep on going. It's just gonna go on forever.
I will fight with honor.
+3 attack and divine shield. I'm gonna try that and take that out. I'm gonna hold on to these 2 specifically because I think they will work in odd ways. If I make it incredibly difficult to kill my Ragnaros to the point where the opponent has to kill their own, I think that will be a nice turn. Helpful. Give a random minion in your hand +5/+5. Interesting. So next turn I just do this and then he can't kill it.
Someday I'll be just like you.
Let's see. And is this the right point to do this? Probably not, but let's do it anyways. Give me a secret. Return it to the hand. Avenge. I'll take Avenge.
Job's done.
Avenge is what we want, yeah. Now this one's powered up. Nice. So he can try all the spells he wants. I've got this now. And this should win. I don't think he's got anything that's gonna be able to stop this. I want to make sure that this is actually healing, because it might not be for this Tavern Brawl. All minions health to 1. Do I need to do that? This would change to a 4/4 if I did that. Interesting move. Let's see, how about we do
for justice.
This. Then this. Then this.
Reporting for duty.
And then that. Let's see, if this guy kills this guy, doesn't really matter. He'll come back as a 1/4. Oh, healing. That is not something I wanted. Set the minions attack to 3.
Hey, join the gold or meet my fist.
Interesting. This might save the day for me or lose the game for me if I play that. Pulling out all the stops. Alright.
Reporting for duty.
Done.
And it's not healing. Interesting. Restore 3 health. No, didn't happen. That's what I kind of had the feeling that it wasn't letting you heal. Which, that would change the game quite a bit if you could heal.
You will burn.
Destroy all minions except each player's highest attack minion. Okay.
Reporting for duty.
Done.
And then at the end of your turn, do 2 damage to all other characters. So he should be able to damage this one. Maybe even damage this one. He could win if he plays this right.
I wonder.
So if he could find a way to do one more destruction. Which he did. Attempt number 4. After such a lovely arena run, to bang your head against these not well thought out tavern brawls. Oh, not very well rounded, in my opinion. For every 3 games in Tavern Brawl, you earn 10 gold, just like play mode. And boy, is that amount never increased. Should be closer to 100 gold for every 3 victories, honestly. Compare this to like Clash of Clans. What is? Oh, Clash of Clans. I think is the game that I play on my phone every day. They give you like 4 extra treasure chests every day just for logging in and doing nothing else. If you play the game and get 4 victories, you get another treasure chest that gives you some amount of characters. Like, that game isn't particularly even generous. It just, compared to Clash of Clans, Hearthstone is so greedy with the player's time and rewards so poorly for playing in general that it doesn't even really compare. Let's see. +3 Divine Shield would have actually worked.
To battle.
I'm just gonna end the turn here and see what happens. Playing against the mage, they have all the spells. If they can figure out how to play all the spells, they're good to go.
To battle.
Gonna run out of options after I play this character. And see, this Tavern Brawl just feels like you have to get lucky. More than anything else, you just have to get the first turn with the right character, get the right characters after that point, and just hopefully succeed.
Reporting for duty.
Maybe I'll succeed this time. Maybe I won't. And there's still a ridiculous amount of stuff to do. I desperately need somebody to come online on the Americas account and just let me win 7 games against them. Just quick games, too. No showing off, no accomplishing anything else. Just let me get you to 0, don't put any taunts up, don't heal yourself type of stuff. Because we are in the 11th inning, to use a baseball reference at this point. It's been a long streaming session. See, it's not healing. Well, I guess it's also not taking damage away from you, because you're only able to take damage through these Ragnaroses. These fake Ragnaroses. Let's see.
I will enjoy watching you die.
Crystals! Fresh from Kazakis.
Behold the might of storm winds!
Sustenance.
For justice! To battle!
I'm just gonna attack there.
Job done.
I think we might have got it this time. I think we might have got it. If I play this, I can destroy it once, twice with this, 3 times with this. 3 times should be more than enough to win. If he kills this guy, doesn't matter. This should still make up for that. Maybe not. We'll see. We'll see if this works or not. Maybe now I can't do it. Right. Change an enemy's attack to 1. No, I'll do this
for justice
here.
Reporting for
And there. One more time. And if I had made it to rank level 20, then I would have had to do this annoying tavern brawl, both in the European and Asian account too, to get these card packs. That's one victory with the Paladin. Let's see. In celebration, get a classic card pack, which are all probably cards I already have, because I have a pretty complete classic collection. Yep. But that extra epic did give me a decent amount of dust. Alright, so 4 Paladin victories and 3 Druid victories. What can we do for Paladin victories? We can play this on casual and go. So much more. So much more Hearthstone. Give me 4 quick disconnects right now. Please. I don't need to play these games. I don't have enough time or energy to play on rank to try to get a golden version of the Paladin. Still haven't figured out why the mouse flickers. I don't think that's ever going to be fixed. The ironic thing is it's probably going to turn out to be some crazy setting I have either in OBS Studio or it's my video card itself, which would be slightly interesting if that was the case. Now, I'm hoping this guy doesn't die. Let's see, we can also come out of Hearthstone Deck Tracker and go to no deck mode, and then go to Hearthstone Deck Tracker and say yes deck mode, and it should be able to recognize what I'm using and start playing. Alright. And we're not doing an arena run, so we have a nice normal amount of cards here. Now, the good news is my Paladin deck is designed around the concept of... Let's see, do I want to do... Now, I think what I'm going to have to do is this and this. And then I can get rid of this guy here. There we go. 2 or 3 more turns, probably win.
Ash to ash.
play this. We'll do that. And that. Although I could have done one to the face, I suppose. Just keep this guy protected. Game over. %59% win ratio. Well, thought I was game over. Not quite. We'll need a couple more turns. This.
To battle.
This.
Reporting for duty.
Don't want to kill this guy, so I'll leave him alone. If I can't get to the face and do some damage, though, I may have been stymied as I entered the mid game here. Darn it. Alright, however, this now saves the day.
Reporting for duty.
Done.
The 1-2 with taunt is what I'm trying to get around. Let's see, how would this best work? I guess doing this, then that. We were doing so good, and then we got into mid game, and as soon as you get to mid game with a Murloc deck, that's when you start to struggle. You either need to win early or you don't win at all.
Reporting for duty.
There we go. Best possible play there as far as I can tell, and still didn't quite succeed. And if there was just one spell in this deck, one 6-mana spell to do 6 damage. Give a friendly Murloc +1/+1.
The battle.
anybody on. Anybody on at all. Somebody's on, but I don't know if they'd play me, and I don't know if they'd let me win. Well, suppose we might as well play as we would. Well, I think this is probably a decent place to concede and move on to the next game. How many ranked victories, by the way, does this need? 28? 28 more ranked victories and I'll have a gold paladin. How win rate that's deck, asks a new character in the chat, Kakamo. Win rate on that deck is, according to Hearthstone Deck Tracker, 58%, 19 wins to 14 losses. It's a good early deck and really nothing else. Like, if you don't win early, you probably lose. Is how it goes. Let's see here. This, in return. It's a fun deck to play, and it will get you quick victories if it's going to get you victories, but frankly, if you make it to the 6th turn, you might as well just concede. There's no spells in it, there's no traps, there's nothing other than the most basic and most obvious of minion murlocs. That they do synergize with each other a little bit, certainly, but they don't counter any better strategies. Like, there's no Murloc cards out there, kind of to the fault of Hearthstone creators. Like, no Murlocs that are immune from spells, no Murlocs that don't trigger things. Kakamo, right now I'm playing on the Americas server, trying to get the daily quest done. I was doing the European server before, with the arena run. I have all the daily quests done for the European server right now. I may still have some Asian daily quests that I might try to get done, and I might not. It just depends on how long it's going to take me to get all these victories. My default server is the America server, so if you're on the European server and you want to play me, that's fine, but you are going to be playing with very basic cards, the beginning cards that you get when you first play, because that's all I have.
Reporting for duty.
Here's an example of a quick victory on the Murloc deck. If you can just overpower them and they don't have a strategy, that's a board clear. This is the only Murloc that has something like a board clear strategy. I could still lose here if he can manage to get rid of these two. Then I am gonna be a little stymied. That 1 damage, there is one Murloc that will do 1 damage, and that is the Blowgill Sniper, which I've already played.
Reporting for duty.
I serve the Fire Lord.
It just keeps making more and more of these guys. Well, here's the gamble. If this hits this, I win. If not, good chance I lose. Good chance I lose. That was a 1 in 5 chance. Not good odds. And this secret very possibly is Ice Block, which would stop. This is one of those well-played situations.
Well played.
Well played.
Reporting for duty.
Going for those quick victories.
Well played.
Well, let's put away the Murlocs and let's try the silver, the paladin shielded 1/1 characters. See if maybe we can get a victory there.
Uther versus Anduin.
The light shall bring victory.
I will fight with honor.
Don't really need any of those to begin with. Silver Hand recruits. Will they save the day? Turn this tide around.
Well met.
So copy a card from your opponent's deck and add it to your hand. It does deal 1 damage to all minions.
This document looks legally binding.
now they've got 5/5 Faceless Destroyer.
Don't worry, loves. The cavalry's here. Giddy up!
Be purged.
That's alright. We've got this, though. Or we should have this. I hope.
I'm warning you. I'm unstable.
The light protects me.
Here we go. This.
Back to your homes.
Then that. In the turn. Silence all minions. Darn it. Well, that's not gonna help.
Reporting for duty. For justice. To battle.
Back.
What we do.
No, that's not what I wanted. Definitely didn't want that. Taunt, give adjacent minions Divine Shield.
Let me think.
How are we gonna do this?
You pay, I protect. To battle! To battle! To battle! To battle! Charge!
Yeah, that mostly worked.
Job done.
That was probably as good as it was gonna get. Seriously, with the master spells. Okay. Let's do this and that.
To battle! To battle! Charge! Should have paid. Victory! For justice!
That should be a victory. Only 4 more of these, I think.
Mind if I roll need?
Well played.
Victory! Should have paid.
That's 1. Three more. 3 more victories. It'd be very nice if we had some quick auto disconnects for victories. Just get this gold, save it up for the next expansion. I don't know how the Twitch streamers do this every single day. Just play and play and play and play. They must really like the game a lot more than I do.
Watch your back.
I will.
And I don't even feel like the Twitch streamers in general, on average, even make that much, get that many views. Although Twitch seems to do things a little bit differently anyways. If somebody pops in once per month and they like you enough, then they subscribe for $5.99, you may be getting a lot more from that one person than you ever would get through YouTube. Or you'd have to be a very larger, more popular YouTuber. But then there are also problems with Twitch too that makes it difficult to switch over.
Reporting for duty.
You want to buy a funnel cake?
I don't think I'm ready to bring this character out, so I'm gonna leave it. I want to hold this in reserve. If I could wait till like the 8th turn, then play this and this, that'd be the combination I'd love.
Mount up! The battle!
Tonight, a tale of true terror.
Let's show our guests a good time.
Incredible.
Silverhand recruits have +1 again.
Reporting for duty. Charge!
And this guy's gonna give me a 1/1 for that, so that's gonna suck.
So many options.
So slow. Slow gameplay. It feels so slow after a couple of hours of playing Hearthstone. Right. He's gonna regret making that decision. There's never going to be a better time to play Quartermaster, so here we go.
2 arms, men!
2 arms.
The battle!
And 2 legs.
The battle! The battle! The battle! The battle!
So in theory, you can play this. Summon 5 Silverhand recruits. Give them all Divine Shield. Play 2 of these. Give them +2/+2 to make them a 3 ones with Divine Shield. And then play the Quartermaster and then make them 6 3s. You could probably play the Quartermaster twice to make them 8 5s each. You couldn't do all of that in one turn, but you could do it over the course of 2 or 3 for a nice, pretty hard to defeat strategy, because it's multiple enemies, each one powered up.
So many options.
Easy to be overrun by something like that. There we go. So this and that.
The battle! The battle! The battle! The battle! Duty calls.
Another victory. Good. I earned 10 gold. Yay. 2 more victories. And then 2 more victories with a different character. And then we can look at the Asia servers and might just keep on streaming. Just keep on streaming. There's this weird thing. It seems to help to just stream, even if I'm not really commenting or doing anything. It seems to help my YouTube channel more just to stream. Might as well. Versus what I was doing before, which was just playing by myself in silence. There's really nothing else I can do while I'm playing Hearthstone other than listen to music or podcasts. I certainly can distract myself and take more breaks. I suppose that is something to it.
The light protects me.
But nothing important. I can't play other games. I can't schedule videos to air on my channel. None of the other parts of this job that make this actually feel like a job. Now here's the other part of the strategy, the Blood Knight. Stealing all of the divine shields away from people to empower himself. Give a beast +2/+2 for Dinomancy.
Back to your homes.
I fight.
The battle!
Job's done.
Interesting move that they are going to regret.
Reporting for duty. Astounding.
Glory to the Sindora.
Here we go.
Astounding.
I fight.
The battle!
Back!
Job's done.
So now I have a 12/12 on the 4th turn. How are you gonna defeat that? Because I've got more, don't worry. There's more to be done. More that can be done. Let's see.
Don't worry, loves. The cavalry's here. Giddy up! The battle! Reporting for duty. The battle!
I have 6 damage and charge attacks alone. That's not gonna work too well for him. Well, here we go.
For Lorthamar.
Another victory. Nice to pump up this win ratio. I haven't played with this deck for a while. Only one more for this daily quest, and then there's the next daily quest. It would have been really helpful if this week's Tavern Brawl was easy. Like super easy, super quick to get victories. And they threw too much at you. Even for a regular player, if you're just playing on the America server or one server at all, you would still have likely had to do a Tavern Brawl and an Arena Run and daily quests, and the daily quests are early by 1 day, which means that if people weren't paying attention, they would have missed an opportunity for a daily quest if they don't check back every day, which you kind of have to check back every day. That's what the whole point of it is. It's to force you to log in to their server every single day. At least it doesn't have ads. That would be a killer. Other than some ads for selling their own products. Imagine every time you logged into Hearthstone you have to watch a 30-second ad. I would never play the game. I'd rage quit the first time that happened. Right here.
Put this apple on your head.
Job's done.
So ideally I would like to get the lady that will give them divine shields again, but if not, I can do this in a couple turns and do 5 damage. And I can play this next turn if I have no better option. Discover a copy of a spell in your deck. Interesting. Interesting card. There we go. Double damage now on the 5th turn. Because I can play this and do twice as much damage.
How many fingers do you see?
Let's see.
The
1
light protects me.
And do I want to taunt divine shield 1, 2? I think I do.
Hey, catch! Hey, catch!
And see, this is too many now because I'm supposed to summon 5, and I would only be able to summon 3. So I'm gonna have to get rid of these guys, ideally.
I wonder.
Well, that's not how I intended for that to work. Let's try this then.
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty.
This is just getting healed and more powerful. So let's put an end to this.
Victory! The battle!
The game begins.
How many fingers do you see?
Mount up! Reporting for duty. Victory!
So they brought him back.
Surrender your will to the cabal.
My hero power, your hero power now costs 0. Interesting. Interesting twist on it. Let's see. This.
For justice. Reporting for duty. Battle.
I might need to concede here. Like, I don't think I can win this. Hey, Kevin Wu is back. Oh, Tryon just came. Wait, my bad. You realized that this was constructed XD. I don't know when Kevin Wu pasted this. I haven't been paying enough attention to the chat. Let's see.
You pay, I protect.
Reporting for duty. For justice. Reporting for duty.
I don't think I can win this one. Mass dispel, mass silences. Too many things going on. I am getting totally owned. Come on, I just need one more victory. One more victory for the daily quest. Is anybody online? I would accept friend requests if they want to let me win very, very quickly. Kevin Wu in particular, he's been off and on the stream like 2 or 3 times now because of just how long I've gone, and I took a break after a while.
Uther versus Jaina.
So he's working really hard to be a fan.
I will fight with honor.
And it goes appreciated. I think I'm gonna end my turn and just save it. Kevin Wu says I could if it help you if you want. Sure. Are you on the America server? Send me a friendly challenge. Next time after this game. Because I need 1 more paladin victory and I need 2 victories with a different character. On the America server to get the daily quest done. This.
Light protects me.
In the turn. Next turn I do this. Kevin Wu says, okay, got it. Thank you. Lol.
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty.
Hey,
Reporting for duty. For justice.
Now, it would be nice if they used the Fire Blast to kill one of these guys so I can summon in 3 new guys instead of just 2 and do 1 more damage. Of course, it would make a lot more sense if they used the Fire Blast to kill this guy. But instead, they chose to do something completely different. Play this.
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty.
I've got a full deck here, and they've got nothing. Absolutely nothing.
To arms, men!
Fight.
The battle! The battle! The battle! The battle! The battle! For justice!
You win.
There you go. So now I need to just look and make sure I know which character I need victories from now. And then we'll play Kevin Wu from, I need druid victories, 3 druid victories. Send me the friend request. Who? We'll look at the snow effects. Lovely snow effects. Can't open this pack here. We've got no new cards to collect. Let's see. If I come over here to classic cards, do I have any that I could craft for 400? There we go. Druid. So I need 3 victories on Druid. Let me know, Kevin Wu, if there's any daily quests or anything you want help for. I would ask, let's not drag this out since I've been streaming probably for 5 hours plus now. So just kind of don't put up taunts, don't heal yourself, things like that if you're gonna let me win. Because I'm just gonna go straight for the face, aggro attack as best as I can with this deck.
The legions I command.
Unless you say there is some kind of daily quest thing you need me to help you with, and then I'll help you, of course. I'm noticing a lot of people that watch my stream seem to have already played their daily quests and done everything before they start watching. So it's like they get their fill. I don't know why I did that. I should have just gone for the face. Kevin Wu says he has no daily quests, but thanks for the offer. So it's possible people that are watching me stream have already been playing Hearthstone for 5 or 6 hours and they just can't get enough of it. Are we playing a real game or am I letting you win? Please let me win. Because it's been a while. Like, if you want to show something off, by all means, show it off. But mostly, just please let me win. I'm not even gonna try to dance around it. Because I need 3 victories here. And it's gonna take a while just to do that, even if you let me win. Seems like he's playing his Murloc deck, which probably could.
This jungle hides many secrets.
I don't remember the rules here. He might need to knock me down by 10 before it counts, so it can't be like a 30-0. But I don't even know.
Join the pack. Aloof Neladar.
I'm in charge now.
Go ahead and attack me with the healing because then I could do more damage and get more level up. There you go, adapt my minions. That should count, hopefully. And you see, I just got a little nugget of experience there. And you can look at the win ratio on this druid deck is awful. 14 wins to 26 losses. So clearly Kevin Wu let me win there. And that's kind of a shame that this deck doesn't win that much, because this is one of the few ones I have a quest on. I like the idea of quests, I just didn't actually get any of them to ever work.
Beetleberries, my favorite.
That was a mistake.
Gain empty crest.
Out of my jungle!
Taunt. That last game was really quick, so Kevin's playing for real this time, which is I'm okay with, because I did just power through that last game.
By the holy light!
My weapon. Restore 6 health.
Heed the call of Cthulhu.
10 cost card into my hand. I don't have any 10 cost minions. Right. This. Kevin says, "Don't worry, I'm letting you win." But he's showing off that his deck certainly can win.
Job done.
I guess maybe I should have something like this in my Murloc deck. A Gentle Megasaur. It probably would help a little bit. I gotta end the turn. Yeah, there is something missing with my Murloc deck. It's a little bland and generic, and it doesn't have enough benefits. It's a shame that the Megasaur is a beast and not a Murloc, but I guess that's the compromise you have to make.
For the wild.
Well played.
My thanks to you.
I'll say thanks back.
Light protects me.
5 extra taunt.
Listen.
Time for killing. For the wild.
But it is it is very, very recognizable here. I've gotten 2 victories with the help of Kevin, where it would have taken easily 35 minutes to get to this part, or longer, just playing random people. I cannot wait for the new expansion so I can rebuild all my decks and make them decks that hopefully will actually succeed.
I must protect the wild.
Do you push for rank 5 in the North America account? Well, I would push towards rank 5, but I guess in the phrasing of that, no, I don't push, because I barely make it up to rank 19, and that's as much time and energy as I want to put on him. But that's all going to change when I start rebuilding the decks, and they stop being about getting daily quests done, and they start being about actually winning ranked matches. And at that point, I'm going to hope is probably the right word for rank 1 and legendary status and all of that. If I can get that high, which I probably won't immediately get that high, but maybe we could, over the course of a few months, maybe I'll get to rank 12 in the first month, maybe I could get to rank 8 in the second month, maybe to rank 5 in the third month, rank 4, 3, 2, 1 each month. Just stay on top of it and play a lot more ranked and do a good job of playing more ranked.
For the wild.
Kevin Wu says, I got legendary once, feels good. Yep. And I kind of have this theory, as an outsider looking in, that because the players at the higher ranks are playing logically, it's a little bit easier to win when everybody around you is playing like a normal person, and it gets more difficult to win down at rank 22 and 20 because there's just people that have decks with crazy cards in them that do random things, and it's just going to be up to a coin toss as far as whether you win or lose. And so it feels like there's a tide pushing you downward when you're at the lower ranks, and it's less difficult to maintain a high rank once you get there. But that is from a perspective of somebody who hasn't made any of those higher ranks, so it very possibly is not true at all. But Creperian recently did put out a video going, man, rank 22 is rough. I wish I had gotten into Hearthstone like as soon as the beta was available, and just always played it and been very focused on it. I imagine I'd be a lot better and I'd have a lot higher rank. But then again, I might just be more frustrated with it too, because Hearthstone does frustrate me. It takes a lot of my time. More time than I wish it would. Collectible card games in general has that as an issue.
The Feast of Souls begins now. For the wild.
I wish there wasn't so much lag in the stream. If YouTube didn't put all this lag on here, I would just play and have the chat tell me what to do. What card should I play, chat? What card should I play? But the lag is so long, we would take longer than you have time to do that.
A game? So kind of you to join me.
Thank you again, Kevin Wu. That took probably 20 minutes to get the daily quest done. That would have potentially taken another hour. Let me switch over, if I can say the word right, to the Asia market, the Asia account, and let's see what's the position. Kevin Wu says no problem, man. That's very, very helpful. They're advertising the StarCraft 2 war chest, which I don't really think it's worth it, but it does get you a free card pack. So on the Asia account now, for the daily things, I need to do 18 more damage to enemy heroes and get a victory with a major shaman.
Are you enjoying Frost Festival? Be sure to tell Ragnaros how cool it is.
Let's see. Thank you. So I have to get level 20 in a class, which means I have to get one of these characters up to level 20 before I can even play that. Mage, I suppose, would be the right one to play. And Mage, ranked. We're already at rank 20, but whatever. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Let's play casual. Or maybe play ranked here. Can we? Well, I don't have an Asian account. It would be helpful if you make one, but let me warn you, it's going to take you at least 2 or 3 days to go through all the introductory setup to even get to the point where I am. You don't have to actually make a different account. You just have to pull down the bar when you launch it from the Bethesda, the Blizzard launcher, and the bar right above the blue button that says play, and click Asia. However, you do then have to start over from scratch with none of your cards, go through the tutorial setup of 7 games, play each of the games for each of the characters for a little bit, and there is a good reason, if you were to do it right now during the Frostfall Festival, because you'll get a free arena run for starting for your first arena run, and a second free arena run for the festival, and both of those arena runs will start with 1 victory. Yeah. Kevin Wu says, yeah, I know the process, thanks anyways. I definitely need some Asian account people. Nobody apparently on YouTube that's from the Asias have subscribed to me or friended me, which I'm not surprised, because I don't know how many of the Asian countries even watch YouTube. They have their own services. Now I'm going to quickly forget here that I'm not playing Kevin, so I'm going to think the people are letting me win, and I'm going to quickly find out that is not the case.
Ready for action!
Oh no, how'd that screw up? I guess it screwed up that way. Switch over my Hearthstone deck tracker to no deck mode so you can play this.
I hope you like my invention.
Draw 2 cards. Because that's a right move. Draw a couple other cards I can't do anything with. Are the emojis showing up in the chat over here? People are doing smiley faces and heart emojis, but I can't actually see in the preview. Kevin Wu says, I'm going to make the account. I'd love to have a duel where we both have bad cards. It would definitely put us on equal footing, or as close as you can get. Yeah. I guess I'm going to have to check the footage to see if the emojis, like, because my second monitor is a tiny like 22-inch monitor. And half of the screen is used by the chat and half of the screen is used by the preview window of what I'm streaming. Everything is very, very small. I'd have to get up and look at it. People may have noticed in previous streams where it said like chat is disabled, the chat is messed up, because I had settings wrong, and I just sat there and thought nothing was wrong with it because I couldn't read what it was saying. Hey. Charge and attack.
Taste my steel.
I suppose what I should do is I should take my second account, friend it to the other accounts, and then go through all the tutorial setup myself, and then I could always play myself in case nobody else is around. Yeah, that would be the most logical and the one thing I can do to control and make sure I win.
For the king.
I would much rather play against fans than play against myself on my phone, but there are also times when I'm streaming at awkward hours for people and nobody's on live.
They'll never know what.
Well, at the very least, this probably has succeeded doing the one daily quest of 100 damage to the face.
They'll never know what.
But I don't know if I can do this every 3 days. I really don't know if I can do the daily quests for 9 different daily quests. That's too much of a commitment.
This one's mine.
So now we're tied. Now I'm behind. Draw some cards. Draw some more cards. Well, I've lost, so I'll do this and end the turn. Let him win. Was this a ranked gameplay on Wild? I think it was. I probably don't have time for that. But then there's also some weirdness because casual doesn't particularly mean it's going to be any easier. I wish they broke it up into a easy and a difficult ranked play versus a casual and a ranked play. Wow, one more damage needed. I am playing casual. Let's try ranked, I guess. Yeah. In 3 more days, I'll probably play all the daily quests for the 3 accounts, but that's it. Do I have a streaming schedule? No. I don't keep any schedules because I have insomnia and I sleep crazy things. In general, I can say probably in 3 days when the daily quests happen, unless they give us some extra daily quests, I will stream around 2 o'clock Central Time in the United States. If you want to convert that to your local time. In general, but there's no hard anything, because the way it usually goes is I wake up at most an hour before when I'm supposed to stream. I'll look at all of the news articles that have been happening in the game industry and try to write those down on my dry erase board, and then once I'm done doing all of that, then I'll start streaming and start talking about the news eventually in the stream. And then the stream just kind of goes until I've done everything, as is exampled here. It just keeps going forever, or unless I get frustrated and just give up. And however, in sharp contrast of not really having a streaming schedule and not promising anything that I know I wouldn't be able to consistently deliver on, I do have a very consistent schedule of videos that air on my channel every Monday through Friday. There's a 2 o'clock time slot that's for kids. There's a 3 o'clock time slot that's for point and click adventures. There's a 4 o'clock time slot that's for A tier games. There's a 5 o'clock time slot that's for AA tier games, and that kind of varies on what kind of games I'm covering in that time slot, and the 4 o'clock time slot. Then there's a 6 o'clock time slot where I air previously recorded Hearthstone videos, and then there's the 7 o'clock time slot where I air a AAA game. And sometimes the 7 o'clock time slot games are for mature audiences only. For a short while there, I had an 8 o'clock time slot for a very mature for audiences only game that I was covering. But I'm not doing that anymore. So every hour on the hour, pretty much. Sometimes I double up on episodes, and I'll do a 30-minute episode on an hour, and then another 30-minute episode 30 minutes later. Very much like prime time on TV is what I'm trying to emulate there. And it works because all of that is pre-recorded footage that I just have to schedule, and I usually hopefully have it all recorded and scheduled 3 months in advance, and I'm trying to get that even more in advance. I'd like to have a year in advance of content. I'd like to have some more flexibility so I can play newer games when they're brand new versus covering older games as retrospectives. I did look at Geek and Sundry's new streaming schedule. Boy, was I disgusted. Kenwu, I have to sleep. Next time you stream, I'll be your first Asian friend. Good night. Bye, Kevin. You. Thanks for helping out. Thanks for watching. I know the times I stream are not the greatest for a lot of my fans, but you can always check the streams out later. You don't have to be live, and you can always comment on the recording, and I can respond to the comments. That was a poor use of cards. should have played that. Level 25 chicken. One daily quest done. And now I have to wonder, should I put a timer on this? Should I say, when is enough enough? Well, I'm going to restart my timer, which is already 1 hour and 49 minutes over, for the last time I reset and broke up an episode. And see that it's 8:46 my time right now, Central Time. So 45 minutes, 9:30 I say. If I can't get victories, 2 victories in the next 45 minutes, I don't think I want to stream anymore after that. I think I'll just give up. We have a new guy. His name's in Russia too. He says, "I'm Russia." Isn't it like right in the middle of the night? Isn't it like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning? Maybe he's just waking up in Russia. Maybe that's the trick. Maybe if I just stream really, really late at night, I'll get all the early morning risers of Russia.
You know, take candle. Oh, if you're sure.
Job done.
Let's see. I guess this is the smart move.
If you're sure.
I've got 12 damage I can do here, so if I could get him down to 12.
Job's done.
Okay, now he's written everything in Russian. Keep it in English, please. I can't read Russian. I have no idea what you just wrote. It's really a shame that YouTube doesn't just translate this stuff by default. Even if they have to use Bing Translate to translate it, it's just make it in my preferred language. Otherwise, because I really can't. People can't communicate. You don't know what they're saying. They could be insulting you. They could be trying to sell you something. They could be spamming your account. They could, I don't know, do all kinds of things. It's a little early to use that card. And I guess we'll kill that. And then the turn. Volcano. Not time to play the volcano, but okay.
Ready to ride. Taste my steel.
probably should hold this character, one of these, in reserve.
They'll never know what.
Job's done.
Never pride.
Let's see.
This.
And we'll just get rid of that for ease of movement sake, I guess. I polymorph, he hexes. Then he brings out his snake totem. Greetings.
Hello.
I'll just go ahead and end this turn. I don't want to do that right now. Is that going to be enough to win for him? Not quite. This. And then that. And
They'll
that.
never know what.
3 hits from this would get me a victory. If he can go 3 turns without playing any card at all, which is highly unlikely. Let's see.
Handle it!
This one's mine.
And I've lost. Because he's got Wind Fury, he can just do 2 attacks to my face and he's won. Unless he just doesn't see it. He didn't see it. Interesting. He made a mistake.
That was a mistake.
True.
Thank you.
One more victory. One more victory. And then we'll be done with all the daily quests for all 3 servers for hopefully another 3 days. And I can go play some Wolfenstein The New Order and get into that game, which I've been trying for 2 days to get into and not been able to get around to starting it. Particularly the summer in the United States has been swelteringly hot, and it's been making me feel very ill, and I'm not even going outside in the sunlight or the heat. I'm just the humidity and the radiant heat going through an air-conditioned house is enough to make me sick. The people that are actually having to go out and deal with it, I'm surprised they're not dropping like flies.
Greetings, friend.
It's very, very hot. Dangerously close to unlivably hot. Yeah, and we're maybe 10 years away at most from having summers where they just casually start reporting the number of people that are old or sick or too young that just die from the heat in the summer. Like, no other reason, just because it's so hot. try to play strategically here and not get too quickly. I wish there was a code on this that would actually do something different, but there isn't. It always sinks in.
I don't have enough mana.
Job's done.
And then I think there's a way to get it back. Isn't there? Is there no way to get the hammer back? Interesting. I should be paying attention to playing the game though, instead of playing with these little toys on the side. You can really see how. Oh, it does come back after a while. Blizzard has wasted time with these little toys on the side when he should have just been making a better game.
I don't have enough mana.
Job's done.
I mean, they're cute and all, but their card games has some problems still. Fix your card game. See, he's got like 5 cards to my 1. So I don't think I'm gonna win here. Even if I've got the advantage on health, it feels like he's probably got some strategy he can play.
Do you need a blessing?
That was a lucky draw. So he's managed to whittle his own life down to 8 to 9 health. Play this and play this and in return. Interesting choices. So all I need to do is draw a fireball and I win. But sure, in 2 turns, if I don't draw something,
I hope you like my invention.
I could lose. But the odds were high in my favor. Not really high, but pretty high. I had 2 of them. There's that data quest done. Thank goodness. So they are now all done. Thank goodness. That's gonna be it for this stream. As always, I ask you to like, share, subscribe, comment, and watch every second of my videos. If you want a friend or follow me on Facebook, Twitter, Tumblr, Google+, Steam, or Battle.net, all of those links are down below in the description box. Thank you for watching. Have a good evening.